This is not the layout. This is the layout.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm well. How are you?
Yeah, good. I was running very late. Yeah.
You too. I'm sure
I
you.
literally came in and pressed start. Didn't send messages or anything this morning. So yeah, just a little bit late. How is everybody? Welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers, or we're here for Seriously Serious Book Club. And my lovely co-host Coda is outside in Colorado, and I'm hiding inside in Kingaroy, Queensland, Australia. So for those that are new here, because I've had quite a number of new subscribers, so I thought I'd better introduce. So yeah, we're here to read, and Coda is up to date.
Not up to date, but close.
Close, yeah.
Because today's the last third of this book, right?
I thought, yeah, I think so. I don't know. As I said, I literally just jumped on because I got held up this morning. So let me have a look.
Yes.
Yeah.
To the end. From 37-38 to the end today. So I'm a little bit behind, but I did finish God Killer and I did start Sunbreeze. So I'm on chapter 9. It's only like almost 30 chapters behind. It's fine.
That's okay.
It's
I'm
less
only up.
than a whole book.
I'm about the same spot you are, so it's all good.
Are you?
Yeah. I haven't read any of Sungbringer.
This one's pretty interesting so far. I like it.
Yeah, I actually like this one better than God Killer.
Pretty. I liked God Killer. I thought that the ending was a little rushed and a little confusing. Like there could have been some more world building, I think, to help with that.
Yeah, no, like as a whole, like it's a 3-star read for me. Like it's nothing exceptional. Like it's not what the rave reviews are saying and all that sort of stuff. There's lots of things that I like about it. The fact that we've got disability rep, both amputee, hearing impaired, all that sort of stuff, because they use sign language. You know, like I like that aspect of it. I just felt like, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, I agree with you. The end was pretty rushed. And I tried, you know, like I tried the audio, but I went back a couple of chapters after I switched to Speechify, and Speechify was so much better on that. But I don't think it had anything to my enjoyment of it. It just didn't have anything to do with the audio, or it's just a general book in general. But I am liking book 2 a lot better. So yeah. I think it had a really solid start.
To that narrator, like
yeah.
I was like, after 4 times listening to the first page, I was like, no. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about because you're saying it like this.
I don't know whether that was supposed to be dramatic pauses or what. Like it was just
it was
horrid.
very distracting.
It was just horrid.
Very distracting.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit better. I was so blinded by the light, but now, Christ, that was bright. Must have been up on the highest one, second highest one. So yeah, so I'm liking. I think that the second book's had a really solid start, which is good. And yeah, because I was like, I don't know if I want to continue on that, but you know, I do have the third one to read as well. So
yeah.
The good news is,
and they're so pretty.
They are very pretty. Like I still get them for my shelf because they're so pretty. I've read them, and I think that Savannah will probably really like it too. Like when she dives into fantasy, she sort of dives into that sort of stuff. So I don't know, but yeah, I was late because I was cleaning the house. Because I've got a massive weekend. I've got sprints today. I've got sprints tomorrow for 12 hours. Sunday, I've got sprints as well. I've got Savannah turning up today. Will he be here tomorrow? No doubt Narrowly will come in and talk my bloody ear off and info dump 4 weeks worth of catch up. And then, of course, I've got sprints again on Monday. So I've got a big weekend, and I was up pretty early. And I thought, you know what, I'm just going to get in and get the house cleaned and all that sort of stuff. But I decided that after I had a shower. So, and I'm like, damn, I should have waited. But it's fine. I mean, I use gloves and all that sort of stuff.
I struggle with that sometimes.
And it wasn't like deep cleaning or anything. It was just a general tidy up, take the rubbish out, all that sort of stuff, do dishes.
You're probably glad, because if it would have been me and I would have chose to wait to shower knowing I was going to be cleaning, then you'd be waiting on me to shower right now.
So yeah, so but everything's clean. I changed out all the towels. The only thing I got to do now is put washing on. So, but that's put it in, walk away.
I've got washing in as well. I washed my Christina blanket for the first time, and I'm almost done with the couch blanket. So I'm going to be doing some cleaning today too. My friend Sherry's supposed to come over, hang out. She's one of those friends that'll just hang out while I do whatever I do. It'll be nice.
We all need those friends.
Visit with.
Yeah.
Hop around the house, scanning books and whatnot.
So how's your couple of days been?
It's been good. Yeah. I didn't have to work today, so that was cool.
Oh, that's cool.
I had like all these ideas about all these things I was gonna do that I didn't end up doing. But I did start the laundry and shower and all those good things. So good. And I don't know. I think maybe I might do the kitchen first, because I kind of feel like cooking. It's probably because I'll have company to cook for.
Yeah.
Thinking shepherd's pie, like the American version with hamburger.
That's fair enough.
But no corn, you guys.
No corn. No corn.
Maybe some frozen squash. So.
Yeah, I'd actually. Now my kitchen's clean, I don't actually feel like cooking, even though I know Savannah's coming, and I'm looking in the freezer going, what can I just whip up? And then I'm like, not a great deal. I'll have to cook. So yeah.
My kitchen's trashed.
Mine
was too. The other day when we were going for a walk, he's like, "Oh, I've been putting off my dishes for like a day. I need to do my dishes." I was like, "It's like my dirty dishes have been stacked all over the counter for like 2 weeks. You're fine."
And that's like, I had 4 days worth of dishes that I did this morning. So it's like I walk out, do it later. I'm getting lazier the older I get, because when you've got kids, you have to keep everything like on top of it, because they're disgusting. Children are disgusting.
But you also have helpers for some portion of that too.
Yeah. So
not even helpers, but like little kind of almost slaves. Children, they have to do it if you ask them to do it.
So basically, on Saturdays we used to clean, because the kids went to school, and I never used to they had to keep everything tidy, put their toys away and stuff in the community areas. So the community areas, kitchen, lounge room, bathroom, they had to help keep that tidy during the week. But on Saturdays we do a deep clean, and I had these little cards that I laminated. I got it off some website, and each room had a checklist that you had to do. And then on the back of that card would be a dollar value, what they would get for doing that room and doing those things. And so Nerily is a brilliant little cleaner. Like, you ask her to do something, you could rattle off a list, and she's really good at keeping those lists in order. And basically she would do it, and like, I'd say, go clean your room, because they all had to clean their room, and she would be always the youngest and always the first one, because she cottoned on pretty early that if I get this shit done, I'm gone, I'm out, I'm doing whatever I want. Whereas the other two procrastinated, argued, all that sort of stuff. And I'll be like, no, you know what? We all live in this house. We all clean it together. That, like, I do all the big stuff and all that sort of stuff, but they'd have little chores in each room that they had to do. And yeah. The two older ones did not like it at all. But Nerily, she's like, and she said to me, she goes, they're so silly. Like, if they just did it, they'd be done now and watching TV.
It took me a long time to clean my room when I was little, but that's because I couldn't just clean it. I had to like rearrange it.
Yeah. Now, Lee is a bit of a minimalist, so she never had a lot of, like, she had a lot of clothes and stuff like that, but she'd always fold them up. I didn't care whether they were absolutely folded perfect or whatever, as long as they were in their drawers, if I gave them clean clothes. Like, I wasn't militant about their rooms or anything. I mean, kids will come to it. They'll do it as they get older and all that sort of stuff. Now, like my oldest one, oh, my God, she's worse than me.
If you came to my house, you'd be like,
no, I don't judge other people.
I have clean clothes like hanging in the laundry off of multiple door frames.
Okay, I can't even talk. Like, I don't even know what I was trying to teach my children. If you walk into my room and my wardrobe, the clothes that I wear most often are sitting on the corner of my bed.
You dump the clean clothes on your bed. That's such a girl thing to do.
It's like little piles of stuff I've got. And for about 3 years.
Just all the clean clothes on the bed, all the dirty clothes on the floor.
On the floor, yeah, in the corner. For a long time, one day I started to rearrange my wardrobe. I pulled everything out of the wardrobe and sat it in the corner in front of the mirror. And then I had to go and do something, and I didn't get back to it for 2.5 years.
I feel like I feel like I understand a little bit about that, or at least.
And then I cleaned it. Like, one day I just got the shits. I tripped over something or something like that, and then I'm like, fuck this shit. I went through all my stuff, got rid of all the stuff that I didn't want anymore, put them into bags, hung up washed all the stuff, and then hung it all up, ironed it, did all that sort of stuff, and done it on my wardrobe. And I did it while the girls were away, and they come back and they looked at me and they looked at, well, who's the grown-up girl now? I'm like, fuck off, you. I've been cleaning up your shit for a long time. So it took me a while to get back to mine. So yeah, but anyway, I don't do that anymore. I don't have my wardrobe in the corner. Everything is hung up. And I just have my
plain clothes hung up too in the hall.
Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how you live as long as you're clean.
We're in transition right now because you know the summer clothes got to go from the one closet to the one closet,
and that's where I'm struggling.
And it's just we're just in transition because some days you still need winter clothes. Some days you still you need summer clothes. So it's like it's fine. You get it put away whenever.
Yeah, I never have winter clothes put away because at this time of year I don't have my summer clothes put away either. Like it's a very much transition time. There's only probably about 6 weeks in the middle of the year where I actually don't wear any summer stuff. And then the rest of the time it's and then summer comes and I'm just like, oh my God, I'm dying. So yeah. All right, let's have a look and see who is here. We have Jessica Kiwi is here. So yeah. Hello. Hey.
It's getting chilly out here. I need sunshine to come back out. Ooh, what are these ominous gray clouds doing? Yeah.
Just ordered the book for the book exchange, Secret Santa thing for Sydney, and I'm up to 40% of Cursed Bound. Nice. Just a little under 3.5 hours to go. So far better than Fae Bound. Speaking of, multiple seasons in one go. That's cool because it's getting hotter by the second here. So
I know it's getting cold here, and in a minute y'all are gonna notice too.
Do you want my jacket? Here you go. Glenda's also here as well. Hello, how are you? Hey to Jessica. Lexi's also here. Good morning. Have a quite the day. It started with them coming up to me asking if I would take the inmate to get ready for the doctor. I said, inmate spent the entire time trying to flirt with me. Well, inmate. And it ended 11 hours later with me getting home and a strange man approaching me with, hey, I'm from the criminal courts and I have papers to serve for you, obviously. And so, but he didn't leave an apartment. Okay. An apartment number. Do you know him? Okay. Interesting. Oh my God. Nope. But here's the property manager. Give her a call. Why approach me? That's what I would have been saying.
Hi, I'm trying to do my job, but I don't know
how. Jamie's also here as well. Hello, Jamie. Full moon shit was supposed to happen like a week ago. Yeah, I know, right? Hope you're okay. Yeah, I do hope you're okay. You're here, so evidently, you know, it ended well. He went away, and you're safely secured in your house now.
He's probably a legit serving something for the courts. Like, they'll let anybody do that.
Yeah. As long as you can hold something, string a sentence together, and ask directions, you're good to go.
As long as you don't look like that's what you're out to do, because they want people to get there. Serving. All the servings.
It's been crazy all week, but this really takes the cake today. Hello to Lexi and Jamie from Galenda, but I'm fine. At this point, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, sometimes you just got to go, what the hell is going on? Excuse me. That's weird and bizarre, Lexi. Inmate had two officers with him all the time. The guy from the courts was super nice. Was he at least eye candy to look at? Like, you don't mind if it's someone nice to look at. Okay, give me something, universe. Natalie's also here. I've had to keep myself from a reading, so I would have actually something to read for the sprints. 84% through Sunbringer. Then I have 2 months wait for the third book. Oh,
Are you a NetGalley person? You might still be able to.
I thought it came out at the beginning of the month.
Yeah, but it doesn't arc. I don't think
okay.
Archived yet. It hasn't archived until May something.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm guessing you're waiting for it from your library, Natalie. That would be why. Because I think Natalie's got them all from the library, so if I remember correctly. Officers did think the inmate was faking it, but I knew the instant I took the pictures. Yeah, he ain't faking it. It's full of blood, and there was a giant
retinal tear.
Oh, that's ouch.
He had the bleeding eyes. How scary.
Oh, no. Kathy's also here. Hello, Kathy. How are you? Thank you for joining. Just doing some work tonight. Have a roasted tomato and veg beef taco rice lineup for dinner. Whoa,
hell yeah.
Good. Did you hear that, JH10? We're talking about food.
And you can't keep the camera in the kitchen if I do decide to cook, and we'll just watch food too today.
Yeah, I'll just put you up. I'll make me little up in the corner as if I'm watching you cook.
A whole fucking screen. Won't be too interesting because, you know, shepherd's pie is like minimal.
Yeah. Doesn't look that attractive either when you're making it.
I mean, I'm not going to put my camera in the oven. Watch me make mashed potatoes, though. I'm pretty good at that.
Oh, cool. Lexi says she can't feel a retinal tear, but there's no pain receptors inside your eye. Or the outside, yes, but tearing of your retina, you won't feel it. You just lose vision suddenly. Well, there you go.
Oh, that doesn't sound very fun.
It doesn't, does it? Hey, Toy, how you going? Glenda's saying hello. All the hellos are coming in. Hey, Miriam, how are you? Thank you for joining. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before. If I have, I'm sorry. I apologize. My memory's not that crash up, but welcome in. And yeah, let us know what you're reading today. I haven't started some. No, that's okay. I think I'm only.
Weren't you giving me shit the other day, Jessica Kiwi, about the God Killer?
Yes, but Jessica Kiwi has finished God Killer. You had not.
I know. And started Sunbringer. Yeah. What? Whoa.
I'm at 11% into Sunbringer, so whatever that makes it.
Approximately page 37.
Okay.
338, maybe. I don't know. You're just about 30 pages behind me, I think.
Where are you at?
Chapter 9. Chapter 9. I'm at about 20%.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Christina's here. Finished Gone Girl a bit ago. Now reading Dark Places and working on a blanket. Nice.
No, I haven't. That's the one I haven't read. It's Dark Places. You have to let me know how it is. That one has a movie too.
I started watching Long Bright River last night. It's a series on Stan here. I think it's on Peacock over there. Is that a thing you've got over there? Yeah. Anyway, I think it's over there on Peacock. But I started watching it last night, and the app crashed on my TV, and I have no flipping idea what my login details are for Samsung TV, and I can't add the app back onto it.
It should be the same for your phone.
Yeah, I put that in, and it's like, no, that's wrong. And I'm like, well, let me log that in on my phone.
But for your like Samsung wallet and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't use the Samsung wallet.
You should still have a Samsung ID.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I used my Samsung ID. I know what my ID is. And it's like,
is it under Brendan's name? No. I got nothing, man. Yeah,
I got nothing either.
Here and fix it.
I just went, heck it. I'll just watch it on my computer. Fine. I think the TV is actually on its way out because the internet says it's connected, and every now and again it says it's not. And I'm like, but you're telling me it is. And then I've got to disconnect, reconnect, and all that sort of stuff. And I think the TV's old. So if it goes, I'm just going to get a smaller TV because I don't really need a ginormous TV.
I mean, if you say so.
If Brendan's watching now, this will be his face. What the fuck are you talking about? You need the biggest TV there fucking is.
That's what I think. Yeah, fine. You can use it as a second monitor.
Yeah, but I don't do that either.
But you could.
I know I could, but
if
I
you
don't.
did, you'd be like, "This is nice."
You know, I couldn't be bothered. So anyway, I'm not very techie. So
it require a whole lot of techie.
But still,
it's all a push this button.
I don't know.
All you gotta know is what the button to push.
I was gonna say, so I can just push any button, just become a button pusher.
Ooh, watch out! If there's gamers in the audience, you might get jumped.
Christina reminding us to do all the things, but the most important thing is to like this video, subscribe.
Tell me what you ate.
Tell Nicoda what you ate, or you will have a meltdown.
Or are cooking, or thinking about cooking, or ordering, or ordered, or if you mention it.
If you're going shopping, what your groceries were, all the things.
Yeah, and what you're going to make out of those fish.
Oh yeah, like that. We laugh, but this is true. This is very much true.
Yeah.
So yeah, all the things. Do all the things. Just do the things.
And you'll be fine. Everybody was singing.
Christina. I have Dark Places somewhere. I keep adding it to TBRs last year and never started it. Is that by the same person that did Gone Girl?
Mm-hmm. I have it too, Jamie. When you find it, let me know.
I do not have it. I have Gone Girl, but that's it. That's all I've got of hers.
Well, you have Sharp Objects. It's just not there yet.
Oh, yeah, it's there.
Sharp Objects is my favorite out of the two that I've read. And it's much shorter than Gone Girl too.
Have you read Girl on a Train?
Yeah, that was good too.
I like that better than Gone
Girl.
You'll
like Sharp Objects.
I like Gone Girl, but Girl on the Train was a lot better. And the movie was also really good too.
And then there was Woman in the Window. Did you read that one?
No, but I do have it on my shelf, I believe.
I'm sorry.
I've actually read a couple of
I don't remember a whole lot about it. I just remember it being All right.
Read a couple of Paula Hawkins ones. I can't see where they are right now.
The woman in the window is Finn, AJ Finn.
Yeah, no, I haven't read that, but I think I've got that on my shelf. But yeah, Woman in the Window, there it is over there. But I'm just going back to Girl on Train. I've read a couple of hers. So yeah.
Did Out of the Water I have, but I haven't read, or is that Into the Water?
Into the Water and Smoking. Yeah, Into the Water's down there, and Slow Burning.
I don't think I have that one. Let me see.
Slow Burning Fires. It was okay. Or Slow Fire Burning, I think. A Slow Fire Burning. It was okay. I mean, yeah. I haven't read Into the Water yet. I only got that just recently.
Well, looky there. We have one we can read together. Imagine that. Oh my God, this stupid screen protector.
I'm hysterics about this screen protector because do you know how many messages I get that end with this fucking screen protector? And then I just start cracking up laughing.
I'm all trying to end the message. Oh, God dang it. I'm going to hit the back button anytime now. Anytime. Yeah, over
so
here.
funny. Glenn, I didn't realize you had sprints last night, Jamie. Otherwise, I would have been on. I fell asleep on the couch twice last night, so I ended up going to bed. And then I actually watched sprints this week. And then I was on Instagram, so I didn't see anything that was happening on YouTube.
You should leave a review on Amazon for this mouse and be like, this is the most durable fucking mouse.
Jamie is making chicken patties, ground chicken, corn flour, and egg plus spices. Dinner will be chicken patty sandwiches.
Chicken burgers. Chicken burgers. Real chicken burgers.
See, you ground everything up. I wouldn't even do that. I would not even worry about that. I would see that using the corn flour and the spices, maybe in a crumb.
She probably bought it ground.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I guarantee you she didn't ground the chicken when she could have eaten it whole.
Some people do. Do you not watch food videos?
Let me know, Jamie.
Like, that's not out of the ordinary.
You gotta have ground it if you're gonna have a chicken burger.
No, our chicken burgers aren't ground chicken. They are fucking chicken breasts, you numbnut.
I know. They're chicken sandwiches. It's fine.
I can't wait till you come here and order a chicken sandwich. I am bringing everybody I know with me so we can all laugh at you get a chicken sandwich.
I'm not going to order a chicken sandwich. I'm going to order things that I can't eat here, like kangaroo and other weird shit. What else can I get that's weird?
You can eat all sorts of stuff here. Nothing's off the table. I mean, when you have a country when you have a country that eats their national emblems, I don't think anything's off the table. We have the emu and kangaroo on as our national emblem, and we eat those. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't have the slow fire burning one, unless it's in a pile.
And you don't realize it. No. Well, I've read that one anyway. So Into the Water, we can read that. Oh, sorry, Alicia. I just, I put you up on the screen. That's my hello today, apparently. So I'm sorry. Just joining, getting the kiddos ready for bed and getting ready for tomorrow. So excited. What's happening tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
Yeah, what's tomorrow? You can't do getting ready for tomorrow. So excited and just leave it. Like, you're going to have to add something else into the disclaimer, people. With the summer, fruit flies and bugs, I can't leave dishes out. Yeah, I can't either.
They're not quite here yet, Plus, it's not humid here, so we don't.
So when you say that you haven't washed your dishes, you rinse your dishes off, right?
No, I just put them up on the counter. What kind of dude do you think I am?
Well, a Virgo.
It just
Right.
depends. It depends on the day. You know,
Okay. Right. Fair enough. Because one of my pet
I
peeves
can
is when
access
people
the
don't.
sink. Sometimes it depends on that.
See, my pet peeve is putting dishes into the sink, and my kids do that. They stack it
Oh,
in the sink, and I
no,
hate
not
that.
in the sink, around the
On
sink,
the
and
sink,
all over the
yes.
stove.
I don't
And
care that you don't rinse it, all the things, although it is another pet peeve, but just put it so if I need to get to the sink, I can
where I
not
can
have
get to
to
the sink.
move
Yeah. When
400 dishes because you've
I'm ready
decided to
to rinse
clean
it,
your room.
I gotta put that in the sink.
Yeah. Because I know, like, Savannah's coming today,
Mm.
and I'm like, I looked at the dishes, and I'm like, yeah, I'm doing the dishes because if she can't, I don't know what she does, but even Neroli says the moment that Savannah walks into the room, it's like the dishes just jump into the sink. Because I mean,
She's trained them. They're scared.
I don't know, but it's annoying. It kind of looks like someone reporting on the wind today in
Welcome to
Colorado.
where it was, I don't know, 60 degrees.
Jim,
Yeah.
it's very windy out here today. Back to the studio.
Back to you, Nicole.
I love it when they send the weather people out into like hurricanes and cyclones and all that sort of stuff. And you can see the death daggers coming out of the person's eyes down the camera to the person that they're talking to. And everybody at the studio. I'm sure it's like, who can we send out today to piss off? Jojo's here. Hello, Jojo. How are you? I'm also today going to be organizing some of my TBR for the weekend because we have the cookie pre-gaming for Patreons. So yeah, getting over the weekend I'll be getting TBR sorted and all that sort of stuff. So lots of fun. Glenda says hello. And hello to Glenda. Lexi says, I can't say anything because I have a lot of random clothes hanging around. A lot of times I have stuff on the shower rod, move it when I take a shower, then put it back afterwards. Yeah. I have a closed in cubicle for my shower. So I've got hooks on the outside that I hang my towels and stuff on. So there's nowhere to really hang stuff in my bathroom. But I have clothes horses that are out just outside the back door. So I wash my clothes and then hang them on that because I'm far too lazy to go around. And sometimes I'll stay there for a week. Outside drying. But it's not outside in the weather. It's outside underneath the awning. So it's not the same.
It's fine.
What was that?
I said with the spider.
Yeah, fucking oath. There's heaps of spiders out there. So I get my clothes, shake them out, turn them in the right way, give them a big flick, and then bring them in. And if he crawls on it, smack it.
Smack it.
So yeah, I have a bed corner for frequently worn clothes too. Tried to put it away, but that lasted less than a day. I'm the same. Like I'll put it away today because I'm going to be stripping my bed and all that sort of stuff. But I guarantee tomorrow I'll be back there again. That I swear the clothes actually take themselves out of the cupboard and put themselves back there.
They do. It's actually birds, like
Yeah.
Snow White.
Well, yeah, my fairies do it. And the amount of dog toys on the floor.
Ooh, I can't. I guess there's some cat toys on the floor, but not a lot because when I step on one,
Yeah, no. I don't have my cats have
never have shoes on.
Yeah, my cats have some toys, but they usually piss off outside with them, and then I never see them again. So, so yeah. Alexi Eleanor is innocent. Leonie H is here. Hello, how are you? I needed the prince to keep me reading. It's 12:21 a.m. in Ireland. Well, welcome in.
Hi.
Glad you're here. And what are you reading today or this morning? Viviana's also here as well, and I'll be reading Gothicana. Nice. Not heard of that before.
I feel like I have, and I should know, but I don't. So.
I've heard the name, but I don't know. I had to move most of my yarn into the closet, so my clothes are on a rolling bar instead.
I have a couple rolling.
And the cats can't steal the yarn. That's awesome. Well, that the thing that I got for inside for in the diamond painting room, I'm actually thinking of getting some of that for the bottom of my cupboard, the hanging space, because I don't use all the hanging space, but I need more space to like fold jumpers up and everything because I don't have enough drawers. So I'm thinking of getting them and doing that. So yeah.
Is it by Runix, the Gothic Kana book that you're reading? I recognize the cover, but I don't know a whole lot about that.
You're right, Toya. It's totally Shelby trying to frame Ellie. That's right. It's a dog conspiracy. Blow those clouds west, though, Coda. Not to wherever Christina's.
That was west.
Yeah.
That was west, actually.
It's okay, Coda. I'll take your clouds.
You can have them.
Hello, my house has been falling apart since my back and leg are shit. However, doctor now says it might have been the meds causing it. Oh, okay, cool. If that's the case, on the mend now, meds are changed. Well, there you go. Fingers crossed that it is the case. Yeah. Hey to Glenda from Leonie. All the hellos are coming in. There is a lot of people there.
Hi, Toya, Lexi, Jessica, Glenda, Jojo, Jamie, Viviana, Leonie, Natalie, Alicia, Kathy, Miriam, and all the lurkers, and anyone that you missed. Yeah.
He did show me the papers. He did have legit court papers with him. Okay, fair.
Yeah, definitely.
Hello to Christina. I'll be reading Flirting Lessons by Jasmine Gilroy in the first sprint, then reading Vicious Game by Melissa Blair in the later sprints. Oh, Jojo saying hello. Food, glorious food.
Food. We like food.
Well, you couldn't see the blood looking at him. It was inside the eye. So when I took the pictures of the inside of the eye with a fancy 100K machine, it was there right on the screen. Honestly, today our 6. Wow, what is going on over there? Detachment in 48 hours. Like, what are people doing? Yeah. So whatever the hell people are doing, I'm going to need them to stop. Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh, also, Kathy says, good news, my baby plants are sprouting. Ooh, I have lots of little goodies finally growing. Nice. Jojo just started Sunbringer this morning. It looks like everybody's behind on Sunbringer. So.
Oh, see, I don't feel so bad now.
Welcome to Marianne. We are crazy and chaotic over here. If it's too much, feel free to mute. It's okay. And please read the disclaimer in the description when it gets there because it's not there yet.
Oh.
You can keep doing the comments and I'll do the description.
Right. Let me grab my trusty super durable.
And if Coda should disappoint, it means he's touched his mouse. And
that's counted wrong. Okay, touching my mouse.
Touching my
mouse. She needs the back button. The one that whoever
don't wreck it.
Person in the world decided to. Stevie says, yay, baby plants! I need to plant peas in the first sprint so the snow tomorrow can water them in nicely. It better not snow here. I'll cry. You'll hear me all the way in Pueblo like, ah. Hello to Miriam from Glenda. Just a Kiwi says, when Nicole puts the disclaimer in, she already knew.
Yeah, I just gotta find it. I'll find it in
a huge monitor to watch cat TV and bird documentaries. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just put on the fireplace channel. Separate for me is mashed potatoes and gravy. Yum. Mouth still hurts from the dentist. I think the boys are having egg sandwiches. Like what kind of egg sandwiches? Like scrambled egg sandwiches? I really like scrambled egg sandwiches. with mayonnaise and cheese. Jamie says, I wound up having audio issues and ran most of my sprints as silent sprints. Thanks to Chris, who suggested that option. What's your thought about the audio issues? I blame StreamYard. Jamie acquired the ground chicken from the food pantry.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't her choice. Okay, it was free. Jojo says, I miss dim sims so bad. What's a dim sim?
Do you not know what a dim sim is?
Mm-mm. And Christine says, except for food dye number 40. What? What? You guys, you like co-conspirating to confuse us today?
No, a dim sim is got like it's a you get it from Chinese shops, Chinese restaurants and stuff.
And with except for the food dye number 40. What's that about?
Oh,
it's a mystery.
I don't know.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
But despite or because of audio issues last night, I finished almost 170 pages. So good reading sprints for me anyway. Started around 11 p.m. and went till almost 3 a.m. Well, that's why I didn't know you were sprinting. I was done at 11 p.m. for sure. Leonie says, I'm reading Catching Fire, Suzanne Collins. Plus or minus The Final Empire by Brandon Sanderson. Have you, Leonie, have you seen the new sprayed edge editions of the Hunger Games at Barnes and Noble? They're so pretty. It almost makes me want to buy the original trilogy again. They're really pretty.
Okay. The disclaimer is up there.
And Jamie says, my cats have toys and their current cardboard boxes all over the house. I'll use some of their boxes to take steps to thrift stores, but when they complain, I'll bring them new boxes again. Mine also have some cardboard boxes. You got to blow harder to get them to Jessica. Jessica, you got to suck too. That way you're helping me out. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head now, Jessica. And remember that during Nicoda's chatty bits, eat and drink at your own risk.
Very much so. The disclaimer is now underneath the video. Just refresh your screen and it'll be there. Yeah.
That's the spouse. Jamie's going to start Beautyland by Marie Helene Bertino once she gets her seeds in the ground today. I haven't planted anything yet, but I'm hoping I just been watering the things that are supposed to come back to see if they're going to come back. Grapevine's coming back and the raspberry bush, but I'm worried about the blueberry bush and the rose bush. Christina says, we have not even got to thinking about plants yet. I really hope it warms up soon. I really want to garden this year. Check your farmer's almanac because there's probably some stuff you can plant even before the last frost. If it's stuff that you want to grow. We're making just a kiwi hungry. Did you want to take over the?
Yeah, I can take over.
You want to do the last 4? Really looking all happy.
Dim sum is.
Hey,
Asian
don't
food.
you listen to him. Nice.
Natalie had spaghetti for dinner, but yesterday had Greek-style eggplant stew. Yum. Don't make it often because I'm the only one that likes it.
I'll take that recipe if you don't mind, Natalie. That sounds delicious. Maybe drop it in the Discord.
Well, no, we can't get red. Well, some things have red dye 40 in it, but that's stuff that's come out of other countries.
Yeah, it's just when I send her red number 40.
Well, no, Neroli had something that was from the States that had red 40 in it as well the other day. What was that? Mike and something?
Mike and Ites?
Yeah. Yeah, that had red 40 in it. So yeah.
Well, I bet. Hot
And
tamales.
just and if anybody's playing. And if anybody's playing at home, because I'm preservative sensitive to certain preservatives, which I haven't pinpointed yet because I've not gone and done allergy tests, Red 40 is not one of them that gives me headaches. It's not the one that gives me a headache because
she can eat the red gummy bears.
Yeah. I ate the gummy bears and didn't get it.
I'm out
I
of
had
gummy bears.
I had a slight headache, but I think it was more sugar overdose than anything else, like crash. Yeah. They are fried egg sandwiches cooked with a butter, toasted and served with bread, mayo, cheddar cheese, because you like details.
I'm glad you told me. So it's similar to what I described, only with fried eggs instead of scrambled eggs. Sounds good. Still sounds really, really good, Charles. Yum.
I used to like it.
Especially with the mayonnaise.
You know those jaffle makers that you get, like where you put the bread in, and you bring it down, close it, and it encases everything. I used to put egg and mozzarella cheese with a little bit of onion and stuff, and then so good, so good.
We don't have those. Remember the night we looked them up? Like we have.
That's why I said, those ones that I was talking about. Yeah, because you don't have them. You're missing out. That we haven't planted anything that we can plant here. It's still snow on the ground. Oh, I'll post it right now in Discord.
Exciting.
What is it?
The eggplant stew.
Oh, okay, cool, nice, yum. It's a good time in southern Colorado for planting peas, cucumbers, rhubarb. Starts are coming. Those three things do best if they are full grown before the serious summer starts.
I have like some volunteer arugula and cabbage that came up in the table over here. I was like, oh, that's arugula.
Commonly known as rocket here.
I love that stuff. Oh, so good.
What sort of face are you pulling there?
That's a drooly face.
Okay, cool.
The eggplant stew, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Hello to Charles. And hello. I also need to start my rainbow Swiss chard, which can handle occasional sprinkle weather. Yeah. Volunteer.
Mine lasted all year. I just put it in the shade, Jamie, and mine lasted all year in a planter last year. And not even in all day shade. Like it was in the heat for a good part of the day, and it was fine. I had to water it twice a day instead of once.
So was it
bolted though? As soon as it started getting hot, it was like
yeah.
Oh, it's chilly. Do you want me to pull the timer up?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh my God, it's getting cold. It's really windy and stuff.
So that's what dim sum is, just there. Let me get images. Let me just put it up for you.
That's what is?
It's dim sum. Because people are asking what dim sum is.
Oh.
Can you take the book away?
I think I've had dim sum. Yeah, just flip it back up to on any day. I'm trying to find the whatchamacallit. And it's freezing.
There we go. So that's your dim sum. It's different type of dumplings and all that sort of stuff. But dim sims are different, if that's what you said.
Yeah, dim sim.
Dim sims are these here. So they're usually deep fried, but you can have them steamed as well. And they've just got like a meat and vegetables in them and whatnot. And so raw, that's what they look like.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. But you can deep fry them. I have them steamed with plain rice. And I have them steamed with plain rice. And then I get a honey soy mixture and drizzle it over and eat them that way, steamed, because I don't eat a lot of deep fried stuff. I haven't tried them in the air fryer. I might do that. Might get some
Holy moly. It's time to go put more clothes on.
It's up now. I usually make mine with a side of pork chops, eat leftovers with salad. Nice.
I like your sound.
Jamie says mine died during that week where we had below 0 temps all week, but I was harvesting Swiss chard for sandwiches all the way up to that week. I'm planting a much bigger area this year.
Awesome.
And Jane's also just joined us as well. Hello, just joining. I'm currently about to watch a new episode of 911, and my goal is to finish. It starts with us, so I can start and finish the book I need to read before the tour event next week. Nice.
Ooh.
Awesome. Well, we're about to go to our first sprint, which is 90 minutes. Is that correct? Are you putting up the timer?
Yeah. Let me. Oh, shit. Just kidding. Wrong button. The timer is alive.
We will see you on the other side of 90. Happy reading, everyone. Bye. Next time we see Coda, he'll be inside. Well, hello. We're back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I got disappopped out and came back in. Hopefully you can hear me okay and all things. So I got to 30% of my book and I did some more diamond painting. And that's what I'm sort of doing today, is just doing some diamond painting while listening to Sunbringer, because I did, it's a public holiday here, so actually no work today, just a day for me. And so I'm okay, cool. Sent you a message on Facebook. Can hear you. Be right there. Cool. No worries. I'm just going to go through the comments and all the things. I don't know what happened. I came back in and my screen was black, and it looked like I was frozen. Might have been frozen. So I thought, I'll just pop out and pop back in. All right. Let's have a look and see how everybody else went. I didn't really do much apart from diamond painting and listening to this. I'm actually really enjoying this one. I'm actually enjoying this one a bit better. I think that there is a lot going on. Like, I still feel like there's a lot going on, and I'm not sure that it's all being brought together, but I've just got to a point now where it seems like it's all coming together and getting a little bit neater. StreamYard's happened to Coda as well. So it happened to me as well. I didn't have my phone in front of me. Sorry. I had my Bluetooth on and I was in the other room. My phone was in here. So, actually, it's not in here. Oh, it must be in my bedroom. The worst thing is I have my phone on silent. And so if I do lose it, it's not as if I can ping it to hear it, because I have all my apps muted. No sound comes from them. So it's like Hunter phone when I lose it. So yeah, fun and games it is. All right, let's have a look and see how you all went. Glenda's saying hello to Jane. And Jean, after working today, I completely forgot it was Thursday. That's okay. You're here now, though, and you have a headache, though. That's just terrible. I hope you feel better soon. Nothing worse than having a headache. We are off tomorrow, so this makes sense. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anna's also joined us as well. Hello, Anna. How are you? Thank you for being here. You'll be having dinner and trying to finish up a Touch of Light by Thiago Badella, I think is how you pronounce that. I'm not too sure. So yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Listening to the third Gilmore Girl at 30%. Is it good? Like, I haven't read any of the memoirs or anything about from the Gilmore Girls. Like, I've sort of not gravitated towards it. God is in the back. Sort of background. What are you having for dinner? What's for dinner, Anna? He needs to know. Let me know if you're enjoying it. Glenda's saying hello, and Viviana Reeds is saying hello to the gorgeous Anna, and hi to Glenda and Christina. Glenda's saying hello as well. We are a friendly bunch here. Glenda, do you have a channel? I don't think Glenda has a channel. I think just to subscribe to everybody and watch a viewer. So yeah, Ati is also here as well. Hello, and Melissa's also here as well. Hello. Finished up Fly Away by Kristen Hanna. Did you enjoy it? Was it good? And Gothicana has a Harry Potter vibe, but much darker. Nice. We'll have to write that down. Have a bit of a look at that. Hey to Melissa from Glenda. Paul's also joined us as well. Hello, Paul. How are you? What are you reading today? Let us know in the comments. And just a Kiwi made it to 62%. Really enjoying it. About 2 hours to go. Also had some avocado and tomato on toast for lunch and a coffee. Ooh, that sounds nice. I decided what I'm having for dinner tonight. I'm going to make a tofu dish because I'm going to cook some rice this afternoon. And I'm going to make tofu adobo, I think is how you pronounce it. And it's a Korean tofu. So it's really nice. So I've got all the ingredients there for that, and I've got some tofu that I've got to use. So I'm going to make that. So I've got to lightly fry it, and then I cook all the other ingredients in it, and then I'll just have that with rice and some veggies. So yeah. And I've got some lotus in the freezer as well, so I might fry some of those up tonight and have that with it as well. So yeah, nice vegetarian meal. Peas are in the ground, chicken patty mixture is made, and the test patty is cooking. I might need a little bit more flour, but smells good. Sounds good. I've just got epilogue left, nice, and a library help came through, so I have more to read. Yeah, that's awesome. I was so focused. The sound scared me. Sorry. Yeah, it's a dragon. Sorry about that. Flying away and roaring. So yeah, I do apologize if we startled you too much. Kathy says, read 2 chapters of Sharp Objects. Thanks for reminding me to pick it up again. Ate dinner, tacos and potato salad. Doom scrolled, prepping for the Saudi Grand Prix this weekend. Nice. Oh, that's right. You like watching the Grand Prix. So yeah, that's fair enough. So what are you prepping? Like, you're gonna have people over and you just have like a watch party or something like that? We used to do that when we were younger for Bathurst here in Australia. We used to always have like a barbecue, a few beers, and just spend the day watching the Bathurst 1000. And it was always a good time. Like, half the time I wasn't even watching the race, but it's always a good time. Lady Oak is reading Our Infinite Fates. Finished about 20 pages. Nicely done. That was certainly a sound. I know. Hello to Paul and Lady Oak. Hello to Glenda from Lady Oak. Anna got to 91%, a touch of light, and had dinner. You know he's going to put it up. What did you have for dinner, Anna? You've got to let us know. I got to page 144 of Flirting Lessons, says Glenda. Hey to Paul from Anna. And read 110 pages of Catching Fire. Nice. Had pasta bolognese. Oh, yum. And Tina is here. Hello, Tina. How are you? Just joining in. I'll be reading Rhythm of War. Shannon. Oh, my God. We were just talking about you the other day and saying, where has Shannon been? No one had seen you around and we were worried about you. And thank you for the super chat there. I really do appreciate it. Still alive, but it's been a busy year. We have missed you. We were just talking. Chris was also saying the other day, we miss all of the comments that you used to do with us and all that. And we were concerned because none of us had seen you around. So it's so good to see you here. That's exciting. How have you been? Let us know in the comments what's been going on. If you want to, only if you want to. If it's private, that's fine as well. But I hope that you're well and that your life is slowing down a little bit too, so you can hang out a little bit more. But have missed you a lot. So welcome back, and thanks for saying hello, and thank you for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate that. Oh my goodness. How uncanny is that? Like, it was only 2 days ago, like Wednesday, we were talking, wondering where you had been. Had anybody seen you around or anything like that? So thank you so much for popping in and letting us know that you're okay, and yeah, let us know what you've been up to. Glenda's saying hello to Tina as well. Jamie's also saying hello to Shannon. I'm sure there's a few people going, oh my God, Shannon. So yeah. Hey to Glenda from Tina. Jane finished my show and ate dinner, which was just a cantaloupe. Still, that's a nice dinner. And hey there, Shannon. You have been missed on here. Definitely so. Paul is still reading Starling House. What are you thinking of it? Are you liking it? Jamie also wants to know this as well. So yeah. Hello to Jamie and Glenda and to the chat from Shannon. Sarah is also here as well. Hello. Reading an arc of Yours to Take. Nice. It's always good to catch up on our arcs. No, I wish I had friends to have a watch party. I have a Formula One fantasy team, and the cars have not been acting right recently. Oh my goodness. But that's fun too. That's fun. It is getting better. I really enjoyed that book. I can't remember what Jamie said, but I'm pretty sure Jamie really enjoyed it as well. I thought it was yeah, I thought it was pretty well done, and it was a little bit how you going at the beginning, but it did definitely pick up. Shannon says, I'm okay. There was a death in my family and a lot of stuff to deal with, so I have not had much time. I had to do a lot of traveling and I've missed you all. We've definitely missed you for sure. And I'm so sorry about the death in the family. Hopefully you've dealt with all the stuff now and it can settle down a bit for you, and we'll see you more often. You'll be excited to know, if you haven't been around for a while, there'll be an announcement dropping on the weekend. We have a readathon coming up next month. A reading challenge. It's the May Kindle and Kindle Unlimited and Kindle Mayhem, but we've now called it Cookie, and we have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week across 20 plus channels of sprints. So you'll definitely be able to catch us and all the familiar faces and all that sort of stuff. So yes, and some of our co-hosts are in the chat at the moment. We have Anna and just a Kiwi. I think Lexi might be still here as well. Jamie's going to be helping out in the background. I'm just trying to think who else is here. That there's quite a number of people that are going to be involved in it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And so hopefully you'll be able to come and hang out with us a little bit. I know that a lot of us will. There'll be, yes, a lot of familiar faces and a lot of new faces as well. Sarah's also here, as Shannon is here. Shannon!
Yeah, I've been listening. Reebok's doing his weird thing.
Oh, you just watched that blanket. He's scenting it up.
He's all, it's so sad. Oh, don't you? Are you upset? No, don't touch you. Yeah.
You have been warned.
I was trying to figure this setup to get together real quick, so I'm not sure where to look here, but sorry,
Yes.
I had vacuumed and so I had to put everything back together. But I got vacuuming done. And I read some a little bit.
I got a load of washing done in that sprint too. It just finished just a little while ago.
I got these out of the dryer. Just to make it all clean.
Easy enough to wash.
Yeah.
Did you see beans in the bowl? Did you watch that video I sent through?
Oh wait, I think I watched one of. Is there two? I watched one
there's
for
two.
sure.
There was Voodoo under my computer desk being all silly. And then yes, we can see you, Riri.
You getting it? You feel better? Judge him while he's doing his thing.
He doesn't like it, does he? So yeah.
I know when he's doing it, even if I'm not in the room, because he makes that sound the whole time he does that. Like it hurts.
It's got to get right.
We missed you, and you're Shannon.
It's good to see you back. Quote from last week's race. There is a chance we lose the dash. Just keep driving as normal as if that happens. My book is an arc, says Anna too. And sorry, I just had a brain fart then. I just had too many.
There's no mention of what she had for dinner.
Yes. Scroll up.
Did I miss that?
Yeah, you missed it.
I missed that one. Sorry.
Bolognese. Pasta bolognese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's like spaghetti, right?
Yes, spaghetti bolognese, yes.
Nice.
I just had too many and I'm catching up. Currently at 32% on NetGalley. Well done for catching up. I think I've got like 4 or 5 reviews to write that I haven't written. And I'm like, oh my God.
I still haven't written those ones.
Yeah. Maybe you should just go in and do a 1-sentence review. It was good. It was fun. It was a book.
I mean,
3
most of
stars.
them were. I
Yeah.
was trying to see. I think my percentage is about that too, Anna. 38.
Yeah, I'm on
Yeah.
67 at the moment.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably actually gone down because I've actually got a couple of arcs. I've got some audiobooks that I might try and get off next week.
Can you hear him?
No, I can't.
That's my earbuds.
Yeah, I think it's because your earbuds. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
I have to turn the other microphone on so you can hear him. Hold on.
And you know,
It's
as soon as you do that,
ridiculous.
it'll stop.
Can you still hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Hi. Are you okay? Do you feel better? Yeah.
Yes, for the readathon, says Anna as well. Familiar faces and new ones. Sarah's also here as well. Also, hey, gorgeous kitty. Cyrus says hi. Got to 60%, 62% of dark places and have 4 more squares to attach to this row. No.
Didn't you just start Dark Places like at the beginning of the sprint? You listened in at like 3 times speed or what?
No, she was already into it. What? How far did you get in your book?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Not very far because I was vacuuming for the most part. I did.
Okay.
And I did the cat box, but let me see. I'm now let's see here, but I'm gonna scroll up to back at the chapter started, or maybe it's where the next chapter is. I hate that the chapters aren't on this book.
I just go back to the homepage and it tells me what percentage I'm at.
Oh, that's smart. I want to know what chapter I'm on.
I got to 30%.
Um,
I have no idea what that is in page numbers or anything.
Mine doesn't say the percent on the homepage.
Does it? Mine does. When you go into your library.
Did you make yours a PDF though? Because I didn't.
No, it's an EPUB.
It also says that I have less time left than I do.
Yeah, no, that the time never lines up. But when you go into your library and you've got all your books
there it is.
There, yeah,
on the library page. Yeah, I'm at 22%.
Oh, how did I get ahead of you? Oh, because you didn't listen. That's right.
Because I only listened while I wasn't vacuuming. I can't hear it while I'm vacuuming.
Okay. Yeah, I did all that before I came on today, so I didn't have to worry about doing that. So I'm just diamond painting
halfway through chapter 10.
Okay.
Skittis. I love knowing that the picture on the third book is Skittis. He's such a cool looking dude.
He's a great character. I really like him. At the moment, he's my favorite character.
He's probably my favorite character too.
Yeah, I just got up to a part where what's her name, Kirsten or whatever her name is.
Kissing.
Yeah,
Kissina.
Yeah, so she is on the move again, and she just sort of. I won't say because that's a bit of a spoiler. I've just had to think of the storyline and what she said, like what she has said in both books and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
sure.
But yeah, that she yeah, something happens and I got to that. Okay. Yeah, something happens and I'm not really sure where it's going to go in the story, but yeah, I think it's very life-changing for her. So, which is quite interesting. Interesting anyway. Christina saying hi to Shannon. Welcome back. There are about 15 arcs I have read and not reviewed. Yeah, well, that'll bump you up pretty quickly. and whatnot. So I'm just trying to think. During NetGalley November, I think I read 50 books. I was way down, and I read a lot of like craft books and graphic novels and all that sort of stuff that I like, just trying out different stuff. And when I review, like, it bumps up pretty quickly when you do your reviews. If you're struggling with your reviews, like, and you don't know what to write and all that sort of stuff, there's nothing wrong with doing just a small couple of lines. You know, this is the book I read, this is what I liked about it, whatever, and just keep it really simple and put your star rating. And it just gets it off your plate if you're feeling very overwhelmed by having a lot of reviews to do. I tend to just write a quick blurb in my, because I've got a NetGalley book when I read an arc, like I'm in the middle of reading one at the moment. And I just have this book, and I think it's this one. Yeah, this is a new one because my other one's finished. So I just basically write notes in it, and I just get green ones because then I know I'm there for NetGalley. And I just write a little note in it about it at the end of what I was feeling about it. So if I do get overwhelmed, I've got that little paragraph that I can just type out, and and then I can just get rid of it. Like, I don't have to obsess about it because the book is already out, especially if you're behind, especially for my 2024 ones. I've still got a heap there. They will just get very brief reviews because the books are already out. Lots of people have probably already read them because they've been quite popular ones. And I just do that, and it just gets them off my plate.
I need to get in the habit of taking notes.
Well, that's why I have that book, because it's a great. And whenever I see them at Kmart, I grab them because that's where I get them from. But I always try to get something that has and they're a really soft cover as well, so I don't mind carrying them around. So I just leave it with my Kindle because that's where I read most of my arcs. So I've just got a new one. I just pulled it out. It's nice. It's a nice fresh one. Fresh book. So yeah, that's what I like to do. And it gets you up there pretty quickly if you just do a small one, because there's nothing saying that you have to do a lengthy review.
I just need to get my whole issue is like I barely remember the 2 books. I need to go I don't know, watch a couple videos or spoiler videos or something and get like a refresher. I know how I felt about them though. I guess I could just BS my way through them. But I can't do, well, there's one I won't have to BS through, and that's Clune, because I remember that book. And I love him.
Sarah's at 78% on NetGalley. Nice. Christina's saying hello to Anna, Atia, Lady Oak, Paul, Tina, and Sarah. And hi, Christina.
I have a graphic novel that is going to go off my NetGalley viewer too in 10 days, so I should probably.
Yeah, you should probably read that.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna have to perch
some game manga.
Cool.
So
I'm in the middle of reading. I've got one that I'm going to have to wait till it gets to the library because I couldn't send it to my Kindle. It didn't have the ability to send to the Kindle, and I couldn't get it out. And I started reading it. It's by Abigail Dean, so it'll end up in the libraries because her books normally do. So I'm just going to have to wait for that one. And now I just make sure that they can actually get sent because I don't want to sit in front of my computer or on my phone and read it. So. And I couldn't extract it, even though they said, do this, and do that. And it doesn't extract. It's a load of crap.
You can't, there's no way to get past the LP.
No.
Well,
yeah.
It has to be available to send to Kindle if you want to put it on Spotify now.
Yeah. So that was the only one that I've ever had that didn't go to Kindle. Like every ebook that I've ever got, I've been able to send to my Kindle. And I just, and it just wasn't available. So I just thought, I'll just review that later on. That when it comes out, it'll just always be late. So,
It'll just always be late. It's fine. No worries. I
started before Sprint started, but it was at 2 times speed. And he's Chris. Oh wow, Shannon, good to hear from you. Glad you're okay. Yeah, I knew Chris would be like. So yeah. Shannon, we're sorry for your loss. Sending hugs and healing to you, most definitely.
Yeah, same here.
Hello to Chris. Oh, by the way, hello, Chris. Hi, Chris. Got an email saying Everand is changing again. What? Really? I'm not even with them now.
I haven't even been using it. I should just cancel.
Yeah, I cancelled mine at the beginning of the year. And then I bought a month worth for the Women's Prize for Fiction because there were several on there. And then I cancelled it again. So I mean I got my $14 worth because I read 4 books off there. All
the Tananarive Dew books are on there.
Mm-hmm.
So I might keep it.
Yeah, I might buy another. I might do another month or something.
I mean, I don't see anything different right off the bat.
Yeah, it's probably not changed yet. Chris is saying hello to everybody. Glenda, Christina, Jess, Shannon, Brooklyn.
It's a good thing
Jeff Jones, Ara, Jamie, just all the names. You're almost like Romper Room at the moment, saying out all the names. Hello to Christina from Tina. I wrote many more reviews when I take notes while reading. Yeah. There are a few books I realized I'd forgotten and had to reread because I didn't take notes. Yeah, I started off like that where I wasn't taking notes, and then I have the notes app where I do speech to text as well, and now I just actually send myself a message on Facebook. I say what my thoughts are, and then I'll transcribe that if I'm out and about. But if I'm home and I'm reading, I just basically write down my notes in my book. I'm like, what's that face for?
I'm just looking for the Everand email, and I noticed in my folder here in my inbox that there's also an email from Scribd that says we missed you, and I'm like, I am an Everand subscriber. You stupid.
Well, Scribd is now just like academic papers and stuff.
But it's funny because like I was signed up through Scribd, and then it changed
to Everand. Yeah.
Right. So now, like, you didn't miss me because I'm still
there. Yeah.
It says that there's new plans. Unlock 3 premium titles per month from our expanded catalog of 1.5 million ebooks and audiobooks for $16.99 a month, or unlock 1 for $11.99 a month. Both plans get unlimited access to select catalog of 20,000 magazines, podcasts, sheet music, ebooks, audiobooks, and Everand originals. Unlocks are yours for the duration of your subscription. So they just introduced a plus plan where you can get more than one.
Yeah.
I don't know, popular book, mainstream, expensive.
Well, I just got all new releases, like within the last 12 months.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I haven't used it a whole bunch, but when I have used it since they did the first switch, I haven't noticed. Like, I haven't come across a book that I wasn't able to get because it was a premium catalog book or anything. But we're usually reading backlog books, so maybe they're not new.
Yeah, maybe that's why. I have to finish my NetGalley review shortly. I forgot to write it, and it publishes today. I like to review on the day the arc is published. I'm currently at 91%. Chris, you're an overachiever.
Yeah, I didn't realize that some of them ask you to wait. So I don't. I'm not as good as Chris is at checking my emails.
I think I've only had a couple where it's asked me to wait until publishing day, and that's usually through HarperCollins. Yeah.
That's what Faith Breakers.
Yeah.
Was.
Yeah. NetGalley app is the worst. I hate it. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's got really, since I made all the changes, it's got really clunky as well. The only thing I use the app for is for the audio.
From the app, like, it's only good for the reader and your families. It's silly that you have to go use your browser on your phone to go to NetGalley to request books. Come on, NetGalley, figure it out. only 2025 and we have AI. AI can build your app for you.
That's it. Let the AI build your app for you.
Yeah.
Not as bad as Goodreads ones, but yeah, pretty bad.
Look at him flicking me with his tail. You see that?
Touchy. He's caressing you. I'm enjoying it, but then as a child, I dreamed of becoming a ballerina or something to do with the stage. So there's a lot of Broadway in this book. I'm obsessed with Broadway. Okay, that's fair. That's the Gilmore Girl ones, the third Gilmore.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi to Chris. I did a free trial for Everand during the Women's Prize and forgot to cancel. See, I did the free trial. I found all the books. I saved them. I downloaded them all that I could download, and then I canceled.
Look, I did that with the Plantain app. You know, the one where you can like take a picture of your plant and it's supposed to tell you what's wrong with it.
Yeah, which it doesn't.
It's not very accurate as to even which plant I'm pointing at, to be completely honest. I forgot to cancel that. $7.99 a week. I was like, ooh. I knew I forgot to cancel it, and I canceled it later and thought, oh man, I paid for a couple months of that. I paid for like 8 to 12 weeks of it. I was like,
not good. Yeah, I don't like how apps have gone now, where it's like, you know, and there's ones where they charge weekly, and it's like, what the hell? I don't think
your plant is not going to die in a week, no matter what's wrong with it, unless it's been like that for more than a week already. You know what I mean?
That's it. Yeah, if it's no, it's too expensive. I finished cooking my test chicken patty. Turned out tasty. Did hold together so I can have homemade chicken patty sandwiches for a few days. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Jamie. You're over here in Colorado. The burgers. You made patties. See, really.
It took me way too long to realize there's a cat sitting behind Coda. That's little void is still.
Except for his tail, watch. Or you just can't see it very well because of the dark colors. Of the
I can see it flicking.
He's over here like.
Jamie says my neck alley is around 38%. I do like the reader, but I only use my computer. Yeah, like if I was reading on my computer, which I don't do a lot of, it'd probably be okay. And I have read books on their app with my tablet. Still not my favorite way to do it though, because of the glare.
I prefer it for the graphic novels.
Yeah, for the graphic novels and stuff, yeah.
The EPUB or PDF or whatever, they never come out right, or they have watermarks or whatever.
Yeah.
So for the graphic novels, that's what the only reason that I ever used the NetGalley viewer.
A week, yeah, that's like, whew, it's a lot.
I know, right? That's why I was like, and I used it like once during the free period.
So that would be if that's $7.99 a week there, that'd be like nearly $15 here a week. That's just rude.
That's too much. That's $32 a month for you to tell me the wrong plant has something wrong with it that's not wrong with it. That's the plant that I took a picture of. Weirdo.
Mr. Francie Reeds has joined us today. Hello, how are you?
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'll be reading Needed to Death by Winnie Archer, book 1 in the Bread Shop Cozy Mystery Series. Nicely done. Oh, yeah, I never upgraded Plant. I ended up deleting it. I didn't like it. That's, yeah.
It's, Plant, I think that's different from I think mine was Plant In. I don't know. I got charged a lot though.
Chris says I won't mention the book, the Persians, but their marketing person sent me so many emails about publishing my review in various spots that I felt like I was working for the publisher.
Or you should email them back. Here's my review. Please feel free to post it wherever the want.
Yeah.
Do it yourself.
The programs for reading NetGalley books on my Chromebook is really clunky. So the reader is way better than the previous options. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And it's just not, I don't think it's just for Chromebook either. They're pretty clunky for
I haven't tried a different one on my phone. Like if I can't send it to Kindle, then I'll go ahead and read it on the viewer. It's whatever.
That was Riri that just left.
No, yeah,
Reebok. Yeah, Reebok.
I thought I was missing a stole all of a sudden.
We have got to the bottom of the comments.
What? Who are we? Shannon.
I know.
You're not coming back hot?
Oh, so yeah.
I'm so glad that Shannon showed up. It makes my heart sing.
And we were only talking about it 2 days ago.
We talk about her like at least once a month, like every few weeks. Where's Shannon? Especially when I get drunk and unhinged. Right? Shannon, she's not helping with the unhingedness.
But we're glad you're back. We're super glad you're back. Hopefully we'll see more of you. I know that life gets busy and things get in the way and all the rest of it, but yeah, I'm glad to hear from you though.
Oh, the blasted thing.
What's the blasted thing?
Nothing. All the scenes.
Chris says
you should not be able to change it. It's just driving me nuts. Come on.
Are you right? Chris says, I did have a publisher who kept asking me to post to Twitter and all kinds of social media. I sent my review to him and said, just post it wherever you want as long as you credit me. And he did, yeah. Because not everybody has Twitter. Like there's a lot of people that have abandoned the Twitter X or whatever the hell it is now.
Yeah,
platform. So they're, like I know that publishers still use it and stuff like that, but a lot of people, just regular people that read books have abandoned that. Not everybody uses Instagram. No, a lot of people don't use Threads. Like there's that many social medias. We were talking about this the other day. I'm like,
I use I have a Threads, but I don't post to Threads.
Yeah, I don't either.
It's something I'm already posting to Instagram. Same with Facebook. I don't post to Facebook unless it's something I'm already posting to Instagram. Like,
yeah,
we used to be able to keep up with all of them, but it's life's too hectic right now.
Chris said, I did a search via the email. The Parisians press person sent me 19 emails. Man, that's a bit spammy. I would have went above their head and go, like I got it the first time you sent me. Yeah.
Got that much to say.
Yeah. Lady X says, I've been off Twitter X for a while, can't get on board with the chaos. Yeah, it's very chaotic over there for sure. Very I don't know.
Rated.
Yeah. Not even. Just I find it very just toxic. It's just a toxic environment.
Yeah. It's like they got rid of the name Twitter and now it's just full of twits. Just kidding. Sorry if you guys use Twitter. Just kidding.
What are you saying, Coda? Oh, what would be a sprint without someone being offended by something that we say?
I mean, if I was so many people, let's see if we can drop a. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It feels gross when I'm on there. My fight or flight triggers every time. Yeah, it's very aggressive. Like I've got on there and just like it is very aggressive. Very. I don't want to say this, but it's very alpha male over there. There's occasionally an alpha female that'll pop in, but yeah, she usually gets fucked hellway and crooked and sent on her way. So yeah, I just sort of stay out of there.
The men will do that to you. come into their twit house.
Oh, Coda. Lady Oak's laughing. Anyway.
I feel like you used to know Lady Oak's name, or is it just Lady
Yeah,
Oak?
I was just trying to think. I don't know. I don't
know.
Lady
Oak.
I
swear, though, we used to know this name.
You did.
See? I know these names. All right, at least I used to.
It starts with J.
With J?
Yeah. Joe? No. Natalie says, I made a Twitter a long time ago. I used it for like a week and never logged in again. I have Twitter for both businesses and that's it. It starts with J and ends with Jackie.
Oh, Jackie! I didn't. Jackie. That's what my great grandma changed her name to when she went to the rest of them.
Cool.
She was just like, I want everybody to call me. Like
yes, you do.
When I called the rest of them, I had to ask for Jackie because nobody knew her by her real name. It just pissed me off. I'm like, Grandma, why'd you tell everybody your name is Jackie?
Well, new place, new name.
That's what my friends in California used to call me. I think 60 years ago?
Well,
more than that. Because I'd never known my grandma to live in California.
Maybe she did a stint there. You never know. Grandma might have been a bit of a party animal. She's a
little seedy there at the end. She'd call my mom's mom. She'd call my mom Virginia. I was the only person she recognized. Every time I'd come in, she'd be like, "Oh my God."
Yes, you do still have access to your books because my husband hasn't paid for his Audible subscription for the 12 months and he went in and they're all still there the other day. He goes, oh, fuck, I didn't even think about that. And he went, oh, no, they're still there. Because he's been using Libby. He's been having a ball reading all the Candace Box books that are on there. So
it's not like PlayStation where they give you free games when you're on the PlayStation Pass, but if you cancel, they go away. And now they go away anyways. They're like, oh, announcing the games that are free are only free for a limited time now. Like, you guys are a bunch of punks. Canceling shit.
Too funny. My grandma was also Jackie. It's a great name.
It's a great name.
Jean is suddenly freezing. Get a blanket.
Jean, you live in Canada in the cold.
I'm not even surprised by this statement. Like, considering where you live, so
like, isn't it cold there until like July? I don't know anything about it.
Isn't it just cold all the time?
It's really north,
Although they've had a couple of days last year that when it went up pretty high in temperature.
You need to come down here, Jean, where you can wear your sun hat all summer long. Or down on from the map, but up maybe. I don't know. What's your elevation there, Jean?
Chris says, this book was wonderful. It moved me. It was so special and was a short read. Yes, it was good. Tell me you didn't read a book in 4 sentences.
I mean, go read the reviews for I Am the Same that came in before.
You going to bring the timer up?
I mean, if you want me to.
Well, we are at the end of the comments, friend. And we are here to sprint.
I couldn't see it very well. We have to take the thing down. There we go. All right. Ooh, and it's almost ready to. Oh, you son of a bitch.
You do know as to the time goes on, it doesn't stay matched up anyway.
It needs rewound anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I never get it like perfectly aligned, No. That's why. Oh my God. I just got book smacked.
All right. We will see you on the other side of 90.
Oh, it's pretty close.
It's like a game for you, Coda.
It's a game that I don't really like that much, actually.
It's out by about.
It's frustrating. I should make it not so complicated next time.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I paused it but didn't unpause it, apparently. It's whatever, you guys. Happy Spirit Day!
Oh, hello. We're back. How did we go? Hang on. I'm in a tangle.
Ah! What in the crap? Hi. I read okay. I only got to chapter 13. That's page 100, so that's okay. I got a bunch of books scanned.
Oh, cool. I am on page 202.
What are you listening to it at like 4 times speed?
No.
That's just easier.
No.
Listening more than me, that's why.
Yeah, well,
I'm only at 29%.
I'm at 47%, so I'm hoping to have it finished today.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to finish it today because I have Sherry's here too. She's on the phone though, so I was able to read during that sprint.
Okay, cool. I had nachos for lunch, and it was very tasty.
That sounds delicious.
It wasn't loaded to nachos like I normally have. Like normally I'll put onion and chicken and all that sort of stuff. I didn't have any of that, so I just had cheese and salsa nachos. Simple.
Sometimes you just need plain nachos, though, you know?
Yeah, simple nachos.
So gained a buddy.
Yeah, I sent you through the videos the other day because Voodoo was in such a weird mood, and it was so funny because she was all over the place, and then she heard some people outside, and she thought she'd jump up at the window, but what she didn't realize was the books were there, and if you jump on the books come down on you. So she got like 3 or 4 books landed on her, and she took off like a shot out of the library. All I'd seen was her little tail, the moose. And then I walk out, and he's beans in a bowl. And I'm like, why are you in a bowl? She's laying on his bowl. And then she tried to move
can't find it.
Okay.
I remember I watched the one where she was on the carpet.
Yeah, that was Voodoo. It was just underneath that.
I can't find that either. Oh, they're there. Okay, yeah, I haven't watched the second one. I had a feeling. Okay, I've got it all queued up now.
Like, you can barely see her, like her face, because she actually caught me by surprise because I'm like, I've seen something move out the side of it.
What are you doing? Lying in my bowl.
We used to have a cat that would sleep in the kitchen or in the bathroom sink all the time.
Thanks.
She just like Reebok looks at me. What?
Yeah.
Completely normal.
Life is small enough.
How cute.
She's a teeny kitty. She's really tiny.
She's cool. She's cool beans.
Yeah. She's
I think Maggie shouldn't have got in there.
I like that little wooden bowl.
Yeah.
Is that handmade?
Yeah. No, I did not make it.
That's gonna be my next question. With your, I don't even know what you use for that.
You would use a chisel, a lightweight hammer, and sandpaper.
Yeah, to do it old school wise, you know. I was thinking like
you just use a sharp
a
rock.
machine. I was thinking like a machine. But I couldn't remember the name of them.
It's called a lathe.
There, that's the one. There's a lathe.
All right, let's
grinders and other things too. Die cut. Can you tell I used to source for Aerojet?
All right, this is where we were up to. Lady Oak said, "See you soon." Code was doing a complexion ad there for a sec instead of sex, because you're up really close to the camera. Sec, not sex. Jess also popped in as well. Hello, Jess. And
I mean, for whatever I'll get out of it.
Finish Sunbringer. Now we'll probably read one of the 2 library holds that came in today until I fall asleep. That's fair enough.
I'm just going to try to have it done by Sundays when we go to start the. Because I need to try to sneak in some short books for Old School Aprils for my team point. I have to read some Goosebumps books, y'all.
Well, we've got 2 days of 12-hour sprints.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get everything done. All of the things.
Yeah, sure.
At once. All at once.
Once, yeah, right, okay. Yeah. Make sure you leave the camera on to come and join. Leave the camera on so I can see that. Not happen.
Over here in my Harry Potter underwear, like.
Yeah, maybe not that much of you.
I see, you got to get a pair of these Harry Potter underwear. They work great.
Mary also joined as well, just checking in after viewing our leaders' debate for the chance to be our next Prime Minister. Canada, I'm assuming. We've got an election coming up as well.
Yeah, Mary's in Canada.
Car started. What is going on?
Sure it's not the lawnmower?
No, it's a car. Hello to Mary. Fighting sleep and losing. Good night, everybody, says Natalie. That you didn't last very long. You finished Sunbringer and picked up another book and went to sleep.
Sunbringer, though.
Hey?
So she's like, ooh, that Sunbringer, though.
Yeah. Out for the count.
Yeah.
Have a good night. Have a good night's sleep, and we'll see you next time. Good night to Natalie from Glenda. Got to page 198 of Daughters of Izdahar.
Izdahar, I think, yeah. You said it better than I did last time, I think.
Yeah. I think I'm going to switch books in the next sprint. Nice. What are you going to read? Got to 37% in Beautyland. Slow start, but pretty good now. Awesome. That's like what we're going to hear. Although slow starts can put you off a book, but it's still going good. 87% now. 2 more squares done. Nicely done, Christina.
Yay.
Oh, and I finished attaching the last row. Starting to see the end of the project. Excellent. Melissa got 42 pages from Babel done. I got to page 133. Nice. Good book. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I really enjoyed that book. It's good. Kelly says, hello, Kelly. How are you? Says she made it to 154 or 522 in The Help. It's is this old enough to count as a modern classic?
I would say probably. Yeah. I mean, it's classic's not always about age. It's also about esteem.
Yeah.
So I would say probably in that regard.
When was it written? It was written in the 80s, wasn't it? The Help, early 90s or something?
It was later than that because I was working at the video store already.
Okay.
When the movie came out. Let me see. Oh, Kelly's got the book there. So she probably beat me to it.
Is that the one that they made into a film a number of years ago? Yes, it would be.
The film was 2011.
Well, maybe not.
And the book was You Can Do It, Computer. The book was 2009. It's still 16 years old. Gosh, I can't believe it. Guys, it goes by too fast.
Jane got 46 pages of It Starts With Us. Nice.
How are you liking that, Jane? Because I have not heard anything good. It's pretty much everything I've heard say anything about it has been like, yeah, we could have did without this one. It's got like songbirds and snakes syndrome, I hear. But
Yeah.
I'll also read it just because it's part of the duology or whatever. And I got to read the first one so that I can watch.
Have you read the first one yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
It's in my new hall. Or what? Was it in the last hall? Yeah, the sequel's in the new hall.
Yeah, I've got the sequel. I haven't read it yet though, but I did find the audiobook on Libby, so I might just listen to it and be done with it.
Have you watched the movie yet?
Mm-mm.
What we should do is I'll read the first one. Pretty sure I had somebody who was going to read it with me, and then we can watch the movie, all of us, and then you and I could read the second one on audio. 2 times speed.
At 500 speed.
Unless it's the same narrator as Godkiller, and then we won't be able to speed it up because she'll be like,
yeah, it's like she had a furball.
Or like a whole Furby. You know?
Yeah.
Guitar's hard.
I have 42 minutes left of it, but it was really good. Like I'll say it was because I'm nearly finished. So I was really happy with it, and I would agree with that. I agree with that statement right there. It was definitely better than some of the I've got ink all over me. I don't know where that came from.
Definitely better than some of the ink all over you.
Yeah. So yeah, I found it sort of reads like a storybook in a way. Like it's not like some non-fictions you can tell they're non-fictiony, but this one actually had different voices that came into the audio for different people that she had come across and whatnot, and it was just really well done. It was really flushed out really well, and yeah, sometimes you really felt like that you were there with her as well with the audio. So what is wrong?
I haven't seen Nimbus since I pulled the vacuum out 2 sprints ago, so I don't know where he is.
He's hiding somewhere.
He hates the vacuum, dude.
Yeah.
Even if it's with the blow dryer, he's like, Reebok, nothing. He just lays there. Like he turned the vacuum up and he's just like,
he doesn't care.
no.
I would Melissa says I'd probably class it as historical fiction.
It's definitely historical fiction.
Yeah, it is historical fiction, but it also can be a historical fiction and a modern classic. So
Google it. Let's see what Google is.
Just
because you know Google's right.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I've heard the arguments you've had.
I always win.
Oh, is that so?
I mean, I'm always right.
Hours and hours of arguing.
I'm still right though. Or I wouldn't have to argue. If I was wrong, I'd just say, "Oh, you're right." My bad. Because I'm not that kind of person. We still admit when I'm wrong, but when I'm right, shut up.
That's fair. Not the Harry Potter undies, right? It is historical fiction for sure. Just curious because it would be a modern classic, but I looked it up and it came out to say not so yet. Yeah, I think it has to be over. Yeah,
although it has gained significant recognition and has been widely read, it's not universally considered a modern classic. Some critics view it as a story about white women in the South during the 60s, focusing on their experiences rather than a comprehensive exploration of the lives and struggles of African Americans during the Civil Rights era. Because, you know, I mean, that's what would make it a classic, I guess. Huh. Yeah, maybe not. Kelly. What else you got? What else you got for modern classics? We'll find you one. What else you got?
Yes, I'm in Canada.
The Avalon series? Because that would count.
Handmaid's Tale is a modern classic. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll read Song of Solomon.
I don't know if I can trust you until I know what you had for dinner last Thursday. Just kidding.
She's probably going, I don't even remember. It was released in 1985. The Help came out in the 80s too, but I thought, that came out in the 80s.
Oh.
So you might be thinking of The Color Purple. That came out in the 80s, wasn't it? Or late 70s or something?
I think it was like 80.
84, wasn't it? 82.
Or 86, yeah, somewhere in there.
Yeah. 2009. Melissa's also here. Hello.
82 for Color Purple. Still,
I always laugh when Nicoda look up
time.
What?
I said, so it's not always, it has to do with the time, because there's
No,
some really newer books that are considered modern classics, like isn't Life of Pi considered a modern classic? It's much newer than the 80s, you know.
I think it just comes down to, the critically, like if it falls into certain categories, whether it's critically acclaimed, there'd be lots of different reasons why to become, even to the point of probably winning a lot of prizes and stuff like that as well. Yeah. I don't know. Some of the modern classics, because like The Great Gatsby and all that, they fall into modern classics as well.
I put them in regular classics, but I don't have a modern classic section.
They're not. People like Toni Morrison, their books.
Fiction.
Hey, yeah, but they all a lot of their books would fall into modern classics and stuff as well. So.
My classic section has to do with how old it is or how well known / popular. It's not always critically acclaimed, right? Like, it's a good example. Hell House, right? Not critically acclaimed, but it's really old and a very well known horror. Like, it's a cult classic.
Yeah, there's cult classics, which modern.
Yeah, some of them. I mean, there's old cult classics too.
Yeah. Always laugh when Nicoda look up answers to questions that we answer later in the chat. Listen, Kelly.
We're just trying to take up a little extra time. We could be talking about food.
Yeah, like don't be getting like that, Kelly.
Kelly.
Haven't read Song of Solomon in a while. Actually, I haven't read Toni Morrison in a bit. Need to go back for some of her work.
I haven't read Toni Morrison, but I'm excited to start because I have a lot of them now. I think I have Song of Solomon, Beloved, Sula, Bluest Eye. Nicole has Sula. It's just not at her house yet.
I have it in Colorado. I have a bookstore. I have a library in Colorado.
You have boxes. It's like boxes.
Yeah, not like the boxes.
No, there's 5.
Well,
I forgot one
Holy
in the bedroom.
Shit, they breed overnight.
No, there's 4 boxes of randos, and then there's the box that has Wheel of Time and Sword of Truth. Yeah.
Said boxes. So, as I said, I have a library in boxes in Colorado. I got to page 166 of 392 of Flirting Lessons by Jasmine Gilroy. I'll switch to A Vicious Game in the next sprint. Nice. Burning through your books there, Glenda. It's HTX Indie, Houston, Texas. Is that what that stands for? Look at me go if that's correct. Indie Bookstore Crawl Month. My friend and I are going to hit like 8 stores tomorrow. I'm so excited. That sounds fun.
Hit me up if you find any cheap R.L. Stine books.
Yeah. Book crawls are so much fun. They are. You'll have a blast.
I do that like once a week. What am I talking about? Watched this whole video yesterday. Bookborn put out her newest video. Maybe not now, but it was the other day her newest video. It was all about like the epidemic of people over consuming and like if you're buying more books than you're reading. I love to comment. I was like, I fully intend to read all squiggly line 2,000 books in my library. What are you talking about?
I read a lot of my books in my library. I've got over 1,000 books, and
I've got until I die.
I honestly don't understand what the obsession is right now with creators going about the overconsumption of books. Do you not live in the United States or in the Western world where consumerism is a way of life? Like,
I could be over consuming all kinds of worse things. Listen.
Yeah, that's it. Like, I mean, all right, throw out your judgmental stuff about drugs and alcohol and, you know, maybe even the odd sex addict out there and all the rest of it, which is probably more detrimental to your health. I'm not paying for that.
Should be.
I'd like to see someone tell me that I buy too many books.
Nobody has ever told me, except for Patrick. Patrick used to tell me I had too many books. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. At least 10% of those books are yours.
At least 10%. I went to the markets to see Bob the Book Pusher one day, and I come home, and Brendan wasn't here when I left because he had gone out to work and all the rest of it. And when I come home, I come back with 3 big bagfuls. Well, actually, it might have even been 4. And I sat them all on the step to bring them into, because that's when my library was out there. And he walked out the door and he looked down. I'm like, can't say anything. I saved you hundreds of dollars. And kept walking because all those books were $2. And kept walking. But he knows that I read a lot. On that, and considering like
so like how do you even pass that up? It doesn't matter how many books you have. If you come across a stack of books that would have cost you $30 for $2,
yeah, that's what I said.
No-brainer.
But Brendan knows that I like to sit down with a book. I curl up under a blanket and I sit there and read a book. He knows that I like to do that, so he's not going to question that, because otherwise I'll start counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and keep going around the yard. Yeah, and that's just in our yard. That's not even the workshop. Yeah. So yeah, he wouldn't say anything on that. And I don't like when I go and buy books. A lot of the time, I'm not looking to buy brand new books. I'm looking for secondhand books because I read a lot of backlisted books.
I love secondhand books.
Yeah,
they smell just as good as new books. Sometimes better.
That's it. Yeah, but yeah, if so, like, and my theory is too. Like, Jean came to my defense on some in the comments once because someone said something about all the unread books and whatnot, and because I'd mentioned how many I had. But I'm also like, I have cash now. When I retire, I'm not going to have that disposable income to buy books. So, I
mean, we will, but we're going to have to work so hard for it.
I have to pull out the dentures.
I'm like, man, those rest home old men don't even remember they owe us money.
Oh, no. I would rather go without books. Thank you very much.
Nurse Bling. I'm going to need you to access Harold's account. He's taking Nicole and I to Barnes this week.
We don't have
Barnes. No, he's not coming. He's just paying for it. Dude, never come.
But yeah, like I'm saying, I got a lot of books here there for my retirement and stuff like that. But I was going through my books the other day, and I don't have as many unread books as I thought I did. And also, given the fact that I read over 300 books last year, and a majority of them were off my shelf,
I have way more books unread than I have read.
I think I've got about 400 unread books in the library.
Oh, I
Over
definitely
1,000.
have over 1,000 now.
Mm.
Of course, I don't count like the old R.L. Stein books. I don't count
Mhm.
them until I reread them, and then I count them twice
Mhm.
because I'm not sure until I
Yeah.
reread it.
Yeah, well, that's it. Because if you've read something ages ago,
Seaman classics and older books like that, like so Great Gatsby's one, right? I don't have it counted as read because I read it in middle school. When I reread it, I'll count it twice because I'll remember then.
Oh,
Virgo systems. What are you gonna do?
It's
There's stars everywhere.
It's logic to us. That's all that matters.
What was that? An idea? No one's safe.
So did you convince Coda to listen to Glory? No, I'm not gonna. No,
I don't even know what it's Glory.
Glory is that book that I was telling you about that I felt like I was in the principal's office being berated.
Glory,
I wasn't the only one because Gemma said that it was very shouty. It was very shouty.
It was the lecture of a book.
Yes, that one.
Doesn't sound very glorious.
No, it wasn't. It was not. It was hard work to get
glory
through that.
in it. The glory's all to the author. Ha! I said everything I wanted to say.
Pretty much.
No one stopped me.
Enjoy the book crawl, Kelly. I'm hoping to go to a bookstore this month. Nice. Jane says it's okay. So far, this one isn't as heavy with abuse and focus more on Atlas and Lily. I do think I liked Ends With Us just a little bit more, just because it was fast paced. Yeah.
Yeah, I like fast paced, but this one's pretty fast paced.
Yeah,
it just took off, so that was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it didn't it just got straight into it, which I really appreciated, especially after the last one where I'm like been silently watching, finished my Microsoft course, Word, PowerPoint, Excel, and Access. Nice.
Access. That's a big one.
What is it?
You make databases, so it's like Excel to the 110th power.
Yeah. Okay. So Excel on steroids.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I started summer break on my birthday. Nice. May 4th. No, May 4th.
You do start it. Oh, so happy early birthday. I'm gonna have to put it on here.
Yep.
The only Aaliyah I know who spells it Aaliyah this way. So I won't have to put book Aaliyah. May 4th. May the 4th be with you.
Made it to page 85 of 288 in Look Me in the Eye. Did you see the I think I put it in Smut Teller. The Buzz Lightyear drinking cup.
No, I haven't. I'm behind on my Instagram reels.
It's not a reel. It's just a picture. But read the caption to it.
I've gone in there to look for actual messages to go through all the backlog. Yeah.
I only put it up last night. It's a drinking straw.
I will go look.
I read the caption and I'm like, it's always the eye contact. Always the eye contact. Yeah, definitely consider Color Purple a classic. Yes, they're very. Those are very different books. Also very true. I'm back. Did you go somewhere? Where did you go? I have about half an hour left. I'm thinking I'm giving this 4 stars. Enjoyed it, but the bad guy twist was so easy to guess. I just waiting for the characters to catch up.
Maybe there'll be another twist.
Yeah.
Or maybe it'll be your panties that are in the twist.
Is classic about the publication date or the quality? I would consider I'm a fan Western Trespassers, Secret Life of Church Ladies, to be modern classics. No.
I think I don't think it's always about the date, but I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think it's
Nicole's gonna weigh in with you.
No, I'm a fan's good, but it's not a classic. Secret Life of Church Ladies, drinking in the wardrobe. So, Trespassers.
Like work in retail or fast food.
I generally consider books to be classics when they are over a generation old, at least. So The Help would become a modern classic in another decade or so.
But it probably won't with all the backlash it gets now.
Yeah, because there's a whole controversy around that, isn't there? Or backlash, or as you said.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like the fact that the author, she uses the in-bomb as much or at all because she's a white woman, I guess. So it makes sense.
Yeah,
why
that makes
people
sense.
would be offended, but like that is the sequel to Lonesome Dove when I was out there watering like.
Yeah, but that was overly used in that one, wasn't it?
It was just like it had to have been like 14 times in one mass market page.
Yeah.
Like, bro,
calm down.
Somebody needs to shoot this dude.
Someone please shoot the dude to the left. Finish him off, get him out of here. I'm done.
Done with this character. He needs an out. Somebody produce.
Someone please. Anyone. Bow and arrow, the whole lot. Just get rid of him.
Bow and arrow. Yeah.
Gun, axe, pickaxe, whatever. Just throw something. I don't even know what scene it was, so I don't know what was going on in it. So, yeah.
He was just talking.
He
was just talking. Yeah.
Push his face into a fire.
I mean, it was his character and it was the time and everything, but it was just it was very abrasive listening to it on audio. Had I been reading it, maybe it wouldn't have been as abrasive.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like listening to it, I was like, dude, like, whoa. Whoa! I'm all looking around. Make sure like nobody's gonna come after me listening to this.
I think both, Chris. None of the books that Chris listed. I'm sorry. I'm a fan. Is the only one.
I can't believe you didn't list Pod.
But before it's considered a classic, it has to be old enough, I guess. Yeah. The Great Gatsby is so overrated. So is what was the other one?
The Baz Luhrmann film is so pretty because we love Baz.
He does pretty films, but still, the books that he chooses to do pretty films about are fucking shit.
I think that's the only one that's based on the book, unless Australia is a book. It's not though, right?
I don't think so.
Moulin Rouge is original. I mean, except for the music.
But
what
yeah,
else did he do? Strictly Ballroom, right? That was his first one.
I think so. Yeah.
I never seen that one. Accused laughing.
It is always laughing because we always say something stupid on here. The Help does show up on the Guardian 1,000 novels list. Okay.
And elsewhere. I mean, it's just all over the place on Google, Amy. Piece of the 11
Which is a modern classic anyway.
I'm just jealous because I didn't plant me Swiss chard today, dude. That's delicious.
The Help is one of those classics we'll all look back in time and be like, huh? Were we on crack when we decided this?
No, we were on shit pie.
Aaliyah says, I have read It Ends With Us, actually, a Colleen Hoover book I enjoyed. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad book. It's very consumable.
I'm sure it'll be. That's what I'm not worried about it because I'm sure it'll be quick.
Yeah, it's consumable.
I've only read Verity.
Yeah, all Colleen Hoover books are consumable. So
I love Verity. It's not the best written book, but it's one that
you'll have to
give when we read to because it's so fucking entertaining. It's so fucked up.
When we read it, we'll have to do it as a midweek sprints because, as you know, midweek sprints are going back to 12 hours. So.
Oh yeah. So you mean the sequel? Yes. Starts?
Yeah.
Does anybody else wonder why it started after it ended?
Because it's giving the backstory. You read it, right? You haven't read it. So,
oh, it's a prequel?
It's a prequel.
Oh, no wonder people say it's unnecessary. Not needed.
Yeah, it was unnecessary because you got enough information in the first book about Atlas, but this is just giving us a bit more of a backstory.
So it's even closer to Songbirds and Snake Syndrome than I thought.
Maybe.
That's what I'm going to call it. Unnecessary prequels from now on.
Yeah.
Songbirds and Suck Syndrome.
Author cashing in on a popular book.
Songbirds and Suck.
For sure. Chris, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks The Great Gatsby is overrated. Who wrote The Great Gatsby again?
Fitzgerald.
Nope, that's not it.
Fucking Scott Fitzgerald. Right? And it's F. Scott.
Yes, it is Fitzgerald. You know what? I think I actually said this in my review. If not, I said it on. So I've read quite a number of books that came out around that same time. That in the 1920s, I'd read around the time that I read The Great Gatsby. I had read a number of them, and all I thought to myself is that he knew what ass to kiss to get that book published, because they were better books that came out at that time. And he probably should have just had a few more drinks and stayed over wherever he was.
Do you ever wonder why they advertised the first book in the back of the second book? Shouldn't they put that in the front with a big, have you read the first one yet, dummy? Instead of at the end where you like just finished the second book and you're like, oh shit.
Well, if you've read for a considerable amount of years, Coda, you know that all advertisements are in the back of the books. It's very rare that you will find an advertisement in the front of a book. Not to be logical or anything.
Most books will put praise for the first book at the beginning.
Yeah, praise, but that's not advertising.
It is a form of advertising. It's just not.
But we're talking about a picture, and you were talking about an advertisement. All right, don't try and get out of it now.
I'm just saying. Listen, we have to do something about this epidemic.
And I thought you would have learned to look in the back of the books after your last experience of not looking in the back of the book.
I know, geez, I didn't even have to buy that Kindle book that was 3 seconds long.
That was so funny when you said that message.
Novella. That was a 6-inch novella.
Oh, it was like, no.
yeah, no, probably not 6. No. But you believe whatever you want to.
If you want to label that a novella, okay. More like a chapter. Yeah. And that was about it. It
was a cute chapter. It made me excited to read the next book. I'll give them that much.
True. Yeah, true.
But it would have done that from the back of the second book as well as from Kindle. I listened to it anyways. That's the whole reason I bought it on Kindle, so I could get a discount on the audio. Let's not lie.
I thought it was hilarious when you realized.
It's like, it's even, there's a picture of it. It was said on the outside of the book that it's on the inside of the book. What is that?
Oh, so funny.
Love it when you find it out.
Entertainment. especially I get the messages during the night. I wake up and I'm like, there's all these voice messages, and I listen to them.
Why did you know? I can't just write it out to her. I gotta lots of pictures. That's the visual references. I'm just practicing so that when we have to communicate in the rest home, it'll all be with tarot cards. And I'm like just holding up this like tarot card, and Nicole's like, I know he's owed us money for 3 weeks.
Oh, please don't tell me that I'm going to still be tracking money in the nursing home. I'm so over
We'll
it.
just do it for fun in the nursing home.
Okay,
That's fun to track money. Yeah.
Mess with the old people's heads. So, hey, you owe us money.
Like, you owe us 3 pennies for all the penny work we were doing.
Are we going back in time? Oh no, do you still have pennies there? We don't have pennies anymore.
Trying to make a penny joke. If you ain't got no money, I'm gonna need to see that penny again. I'm gonna be kicked out of the fucking resto. They're gonna be like, sir, no. There's not even a place for you anywhere.
There was a reel I watched last night and it refreshed before I got to send it. I was pissed off about it. Where it was like, there's a reason. I may have.
I told you got to go to your history. You can go find them.
I don't know how to do that. I've told you I'm not techie.
You don't have to be techie. You just have to know which button to press.
I know what button to press.
You click your face.
You click your face.
And then you click the lines. And then you go to your activity. So that was 3 buttons.
All right, let me just see.
4 if you go to.
So I click my face.
And then click the lines at the top. Yeah. And then click your activity. And then scroll down to Reels. And click Reels. And it show you your history.
It shows me my reels.
Yeah. Okay, so then maybe that's not maybe
so
it's account history.
Sending me on a bum steer, I see.
No. Did you like it? I know there's a way to go back and look at them. Because I did it before. Time spent?
I spent 38 minutes on there yesterday. That's the longest I spent. Do you want to see like time spent? I spend hardly any time on Insta. There you go. That's my whole week.
I swear there's a way to go back and look at your
I didn't think there was. So I was right. You were wrong, sir.
You never said that there wasn't. You just said you didn't know how to do it.
Well, same thing.
So we were both right.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You were adamant that there was a way to do it, and you have not
a way to do it.
Hang on a sec. That's it. Coda's gone down a rabbit hole. Bye, Coda.
I'll find it, and then I'm going to be right again.
I actually don't care. But it was anyway. The real was there's a reason why that some people are put thousands and thousands of kilometers away from you, because the universe knows if you two were together that the chaos would ensue. So it's like, yeah, now I understand.
Like, and Australia's on fire.
Maybe we should not have let them be together. In the same room. What?
They blew up.
One of my goals for 2025, Atia says, is to read 12 black classics to get better at it and make it more of a routine. So I'll be reading quite a bit of Morrison since I own her entire catalogue. What else have you read? Atia, let me know. I would not start Song of Solomon if you haven't read Toni Morrison. Sula is a good one to start with.
That's what Jack in the Book recommends to start with too, is Sula.
Yeah. It being reading classics by BIPOC authors, so I'm starting with black classics this year. That's a good goal. It is a good goal, says Chris. As well. Jane says to Aaliyah, I think I gave it 4 stars on Goodreads. I own quite a few of her books, but I've only read It Ends With Us. Oh, if you've got Verity, you need to read Verity.
It's so messed up.
Verity,
that's what down at the end of it, and I was like,
Verity is what got me into Colleen Hoover.
I wasn't even going to read any more of her stuff until they made another one into a movie, and now I'm like, now I have to read it because I love Blake Lively. Listen,
yeah. So, I got in the car with Brendan. We were going over the coast for something. I can't remember now, but he goes, "Oh, I'm just listening to the end of this book." Anyway, I'm listening away, and like it was just getting more and more twisted. I'm like, "What's the name of this?" Oh, it's Colleen Hoover, Verity, and I'm like, and then I'm in the car for like, as you know, it's like 6-hour round trip to go anywhere, to the coast and all that sort of stuff. And we're listening to this book. I'm like, Brendan, did you only just start this book when I got in the car? So I ended up listening to the entire book in the car, then come home and listen to the first, I think it was 6 or 7 chapters of the book and read the whole thing again. So in one weekend, I read the end and then read the start and then did the whole thing on that. But yeah, very, very good book. I liked it a lot. And it turned out that he was only 3 chapters in. Like bloody hell. So I'd listened to the whole book.
I love that.
Yeah, it was really good. I liked it a lot. So yeah. Yeah, I've read some, started junior year high school and then in college and some post-grad. So far I've read Beloved 3 times, Sula, Love, Tar Baby, Bluest Eye, and Recitative.
Beloved was on my English teacher's shelf in my 8th grade class as an option for us to read. And I remember when the movie came out in the 90s. That movie is so fucking weird. I don't think I understood it when I watched it because I was too young. I just remember Thandie Newton standing buck naked and pregnant out on the porch being like,
Alea has Maybe Someday, Reminders of Him. I've read that one. Layla, I've read that one. That was really good as well. Regretting You, I've read that one as well. On that, I've read quite a bit of hers because they are all on. A lot of them were on KU, the first year that I did the Cookie Challenge. So yeah, Reminders of Him broke me because I had a similar situation, not the jail part, but very similar situation happened in my life, and yeah, so that broke me. Aaliyah says my favorite out of these are Reminders of Him, Maybe Someday. I think that's the only one I haven't read out of your list.
They all have some kind of scandal, or are most of them like romance?
Toxic romance.
It's like cusp of dark romance.
Layla is supernatural.
I got my first Darcy Coates book because it was Fate, and I went to the used bookstore. Was that yesterday or the day before? I don't remember. Every time I go to the not used bookstore, there's a bunch of them, and I'm always like, which one should I read first? Because I've been wanting to try Darcy Coates.
Yeah.
And so the used bookstore had one Darcy Coates. I was like, must be this one.
Yeah, that's the one that you're gonna read. I have Ugly Love on my TBR. I don't think I've read that one. I'd have to go and have a look at the book covers.
I mean, I'm just a tip for any of y'all who don't know, but it can get ugly no matter what. It's always got potential. Even the most beautiful love, you got to suffer through some ugly if you're going to do it right. It's not all,
There's
green
always
pastures.
light and dark,
Just cow patties.
beautiful and ugly. The
Binky
opposites go.
in your way.
Thanks. I've really been enjoying it. Fell behind a bit, but with Song of Solomon, I'll be back on track. Nice. I like Colleen Hoover, but her writing is so controversial. You know what? Don't worry about it.
It's nothing. We got her trumped several times last.
Listen, if you think Colleen Hoover's controversial, just start reading back catalog shit.
Don't read Hog.
Like, just start reading back catalog
In
stuff.
fact,
And
that goes
just
for
realize...
everybody. Nobody read Hog.
No.
You'll be judged, not by me, but by everybody else.
I feel like a lot of, if you dig hard enough and you hang around like in an author's space long enough, they're bound to dig themselves a hole because they're human and humans inevitably do stupid shit. So
I can't wait to find out if Cooper digs a hole or if he just keeps filling them.
Dennis Cooper, he just keeps filling them. Shit's fucking... maybe some people need to branch out and see what controversy actually is.
You could read Sluts and then you have a whole new mindset of what is controversial. The Slut. All right, not Slut.
The Slut.
That was such a fun ride, though. I couldn't put that book down. It was so horrible.
That was almost nostalgic, like because of the whole chat room thing and how it was all set up. Like it was, yeah.
Well, and I needed to know that was the mystery, man.
And it was such a train wreck. Like I've got to know. I know I shouldn't be reading this book. I know I shouldn't be doing. I should be doing other things, but inquiring minds need to know.
Yeah. I'm gonna change format again next part. Gotta get there. That's fun. We need to get the next one.
Definitely. I want to read. And the thing is, you can't buy that book. You can't get here in Australia. On that, I had to.
I'll find it.
Yeah, Coda had to send it to me. And and Jean read it with us as well. So the only thing that I think you said, yeah, I think you did. The only thing that I sort of got a bit icky about in that one was the whole, non-protection and all that sort of stuff because of, when, going through that. And
it takes place in the height of the
AIDS epidemic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, like it was like, no, and my brain was like screaming, no. You need to wrap
Maybe
that
that's
really.
What that kid read before he texted me that thing. He texted me that one. It talks to people like this, bro. I'm your elder.
A little fucking respect, will you? Listen here, you young whippersnapper.
Yeah, listen. That works for you out in Fruta. Out in the country.
He's definitely hillbillying it up.
Like, oh my god, not interested. Sorry, bro.
That was just weird. Penelope Douglas is also deemed controversial.
Who's that? Let me look up Penelope Douglas.
Penelope Douglas wrote Birthday Girl. I think she does age gap stuff. Yeah. If I remember,
I could be wrong. Penelope. Have you ever seen Club Dread?
No.
Isn't that what it's called? It's from the makers of Super Troopers. Have you ever seen Super Troopers?
Yeah, I've seen Super Troopers.
Okay. It's the guys that did Super Troopers.
Oh, okay.
It's about this like club I think it's like on an island. I don't remember exactly, but anyways, it's like a mock slasher movie,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so ridiculous. It's so funny. But the Spanish guy in that when he meets a girl named Penelope, he calls her Penelope the whole movie. Penelope, my Penelope. Yeah, you need to see if you can find Club Dread. Isn't it Club Dread? Yeah, Club Dread. See if you can find it unrated.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous, but I think it's hilarious.
Penelope. I don't know any Penelopes anymore. I went to school with a Penelope.
Did you?
Yeah.
My great grandmother's poodle's name was Penelope.
She was a little uptight.
So was my great grandmother's poodle. She was super old. She was a teacup. You know, those ones that are just like.
Yeah. And
oh wait, no, her name was Muffy. Just kidding. It wasn't. Why did I think Penelope? Who's had a Penelope poodle?
I don't know, but I used to say Thunderbirds a go to her every time we used to see her. She was so uptight, like this chick. We'd walk past. I was a bitch, actually. No wonder she was uptight. I'd walk past and I'd go, Thunderbirds, go. Lady Penelope from the Thunderbirds. And that shit caught on real quick.
Old school, bro.
And that's because I am fucking old, bro.
I'm just saying. Thundercats.
No, Thunderbirds, not Thundercats. Thunderbirds.
Hey, Thundercats is my era.
Because that's the 80s.
Oh!
I'm talking about the puppets. How they used to walk to the thing. Anyway.
Have you seen Team America?
No.
TV not unrated also.
I'm usually looking for a specific book, and 4 more books somehow end up coming home with me. I still don't know how that happens.
It's magic, Kelly. You don't have
don't
to
question it.
It's magic. Yeah, it's just it's magic.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mystery.
To be real, I always roll my eyes when overconsumption conversation comes up, especially given I'm a descendant of enslaved people in a country that literally didn't want my people to know how to read or own literature. Yeah. So yeah, exactly right. Overconsumption is it's not even a conversation that people should be having. How another person spends their money is no one's damn fucking business. And if you can't fucking handle someone buying a book because you fucking can't, fuck off.
She wasn't that abrasive about it, Bookborn, was it? She was just saying the only thing that I think is silly is if you're not reading them. And I was like, well, you would probably think my library is silly because.
But see, I align with Gavin. I think it was the other day. Jane sent me through a video, and in the first few minutes of watching it, he said, I would rather have a library full of unread books than a library full of mediocre books that I've read.
There is a name, like there's a word for people who buy books at that pace, like just to buy it. It's called an anti-library. When you own a bunch of books you haven't read. But like there's this whole theory on why people do it, like from back in the day. I don't even remember which author it was that coined the phrase, but it's like people love books, so they buy books. You like candles, so you buy candles. You know, at least once I'm done with my book, it's not burnt up.
Yeah, well, you're not just burning money, are you?
Really bad. I'm the same too. Sorry, bro. I hope he's not a fan of us. I mean, I hope you are, but I just hope you're not offended. I hope you take it with all the love that I have to give.
Could you be any more convincing?
I couldn't.
I heard there is a lot of controversy drama about Sophie Lark. Like, why do dark romance authors, the most people have to get cancelled? Look,
it's only controversial to people who are easily offended. I don't know.
Yeah.
Only controversial to people who don't believe in the cardinal rule of if you're not into it, you don't gotta participate in it.
That's it.
You know?
Some of these conversations reek of privilege and absence of critical thinking and recognizing history. Yeah.
I don't know, Atia. Some people would say that my book buying reeks of privilege.
Well, given that the current climate with books and all the rest of it banning books in the United States, I find it a bit, like people are going to want to overconsume those things because otherwise,
They're
if the
popular
powers
right
that
now.
be are going to have their way, you won't have access to those books. You're going to lose your libraries. You're going to lose access to books, which means you're going to lose access to history and all the things that go with books.
I got an email from Ever Library. They canned that library thing. It didn't make it.
Which
so
one?
The
What?
libraries are safe. I don't know.
Okay,
Whatever
cool.
bill was supposed to hurt the library didn't make it through or pass whichever
Congress.
Whichever one. Senate or Congress. Whichever one it was at, they said. Yeah.
Yeah, but the current administration that you've got over there are just, they're just.
But he's not the end all though.
They've got a big fan. They've got a big fan.
There's still a few.
Okay, and they're fanning the flames in certain groups. And
I think he's just trying to take attention away from his face because it's getting very leathery. It's getting very red. The last picture I saw of him, he's
getting very Oompa Loompa.
He might have
been
very dead even. he looks mummified.
Yeah, he's looking very Oompa Loompa-ish.
I mean, he's pretty old. I wish, if we were gonna vote old, we should have voted Bernie Mac in, you guys. At least he had a fucking thought.
I don't know. Did any of them have any thoughts? I thought they were just puppets.
There is. He's the one person on social media who just trashes Trump daily, dude. If you follow Bernie Mac, daily Trump trashing from him.
I watched a thing the other day where I was talking to Jessica Kiwi about it. And he's standing, Trump is up there on his little podium, going on about who made this deal. This is a bad deal. And then the comedian goes, let's just go back in my time machine and have a look. And then the news headlines was Trump signs record trade deal with Canada and Mexico. So, sir, it would seem that you made the bad deal.
Yeah, I'm sure his memory's great.
I'm like, nicely done. Whether it's true or not, nicely done.
You should check out Bernie Mac because it's not even funny. Trump bashing. Like, he's old, so he's always very serious about what's going on that's wrong. You should be worried.
And then I watched there was another one. I don't even know why all these reels were popping up, but they were coming up. They were shorts on YouTube, actually. It wasn't on Instagram, but there was an American living in China and about the tariffs and all the people keep asking, like, what's with all this sort of stuff and whatnot. And he says that the Chinese people have such a wicked and dark sense of humor. They put a 34% tariff on the United States. And
they backed it up to 85 at some point.
No, not China put it on to America, right? And they chose the number 34 because of the 34 felonies that he has against his name. So this guy said, and I'm like, that is so witty. Like, just to put, like, why is the guy goes, why isn't it 35 or 33%? They chose 34 because of the felonies. And then look that up, and he does. He has 34 felonies against his name. I'm just like, nicely done, China. Well done.
All these rules that you have to be this and this and this and this in order to be president. I still can't believe like that you can have a felony and be president. You can't own a gun if you have a felony. In some cases, you can't get a job. I mean, that's more prejudice than a fact for everyone. But I'm just saying.
I agree. My best friend's boyfriend actually jokes about me reading Colleen Hoover. I've never read Penelope Douglas.
You were going to say Penelope. You sure were.
I was going to, and I don't know Penelope. I almost did. Oh my goodness!
Wait till you watch Club Dread. Every time you see the word Penelope, you'll be like Penelope.
Oh my goodness! How does Coda not remember the hatred of Glory audio book? I know, vlog. I've just stopped, and I've turned the camera on, and I'm like, I feel like I've been berated. I've been in the.
I did remember that after she said that she was being berated. I do remember her feeling lectured.
Oh man!
Instead
I'm
of
like,
connect it with Glory.
This person my father needed to take lessons from this person because it was just like, whoa. About the mysterious extra books jumping into our arms. Oops. Oopsie daisy.
They jump into your arms. They jump into my mailbox. Put these here.
Yes, I feel like a romance community is so taboo, but also real unhinged and unfiltered. Look, I think like if you're reading a dark romance, you really can't turn around and say that the author's controversial or whatever because they're writing this topic. Like, it's just how ladies consume porn. Like, we don't sit and watch it; we read it. You know,
those people that think that dark romance is controversial, those may be the people who need to read Hog.
Yeah,
nothing romantic about that.
And the sluts. Because there's not really romance in that either.
Hog is like so much worse.
Is it? Oh.
It's the most graphic, disturbing, every line on every page of every chapter book ever.
What's it about?
It's about these really nasty group of they're like a gang of dudes that go around raping men and women and all kinds of other really horrible things, but it's super detailed and graphic with all of the sex and the violence and
Sounds like a my sort of book.
I read it because I read it when Ollie and everybody read it for the most disturbing books list or whatever.
Oh, that's why I'd heard of it, because I'm thinking, why have I heard of this book? That's why, because he did the video on...
a very famous classic author too. But this is like his one.
That's the book that
writing porn.
Is that the one that blew up Ollie's channel?
No. I don't know if that's the one. No, Notice. I think it's the one that blew up Ollie's channel because he actually is all or at least partially responsible for it getting republished.
Okay.
But Hog was during that time. Same list.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope you like Star Wars. I wonder if the US audiobook of Glory had different
narrator.
I need to check. I still can't get over that narration. I'm convinced the narrator used a dominant for people with hearing loss. You know what? I'd have to probably agree with that if I had to guess her profession. So yeah, anyway. Moving on. I enjoy
Is it the same narrator as Godkiller?
No, there was no hiccups or furball or furbies.
Criminology.
Okay. The neighbors are pissed off at each other. The hillbillies are out in force.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe
fucking
start
cunt.
swinging the lawnmower around. It's gonna be like Dead Alive over there.
No.
That's a cult classic right there.
Oh, they walk in, like, they don't even argue in their house. They actually have to bring it out into the neighborhood, and they walk down the middle of the street screaming at each other.
Well, how is everybody else supposed to know what's going on?
Yeah, I know.
I
feel like walking out, go,
T-shirt
here's a microphone.
before the tomatoes get right.
My cousin Samuel, who introduced to me when I was 8 or 9. Oh my god, yes, it's crazy. Some people love classics while others despise them. This is very true. I am in between. It depends on the author and the mood when it comes to modern classics.
I have to be in the mood for certain types of books anyways. But yeah. I've read some classics I enjoy, and I've read some that I haven't read a ton
though. Well, this whole shelf behind me.
I have a ton.
All that shelf there with the. Can you move the book? Move this over here. There we go.
I'll try. It's
no, it's all right.
Away. Oh shit!
This shelf here is all classics, and I've read most of them on there. On that, so. And like, I don't know, some people go into it thinking that, you know, that they're not going to have problematic language and they're not going to have this and not going to have that. And they forget of the time of when it was written. And yeah, so a lot of people don't like that aspect of it because it's jarring. Who was that? Hey?
Accidentally clicked on a reel.
But yes, he did Romeo and Juliet as well. Yes, she's in the under 14s, which is considered junior league. I've been watching Natalia Barnett case. Don't know what that is. Aaliyah Love the Help. We're probably going to end because my daughter's on her way here, and it's almost 3 o'clock. So. Potter's definitely modern classic examination of our culture's destruction of oceans and vulnerable animal life that live within. It's a riveting manifesto. Okay. Layla is also fucked up. It is absolutely 100% fucked up. Birthday Girl and Punk 57 is was it Penelope and Penelope Douglas, and yeah, they're the books that they've written. Didn't realize so many people didn't like The Great Gatsby.
It's been forever since I read it, and I read it in middle school, so I probably didn't read the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, I probably read just enough to take the test.
Jane says her headache is going.
Love reading. Just I never liked being told what to read.
Yeah, I don't like being told what to read either. Like when I was at school, and evidently even in my 50s, I still don't like being told what to read because my husband will tell me that I need to read a book, and I will do everything in my power to avoid that book. Sometimes to my own detriment. So. Jane says headache is going, but my brain is mush. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Hey, you're back to normal tomorrow. Day off. Good Friday. Glad I got some reading done today. Hope you feel better. Jean says Leah. Headache is gone. Autocorrect. Truly, it has a mind of its own. I'm sure it does.
Kind of like the keyboard.
Yeah. That's all good. Thanks for the sprints. I'm grabbing my Kindle with Enchantra and heading to bed. I'm reading that over the weekend. Actually, I'm reading both of them, trying to read both of them over the weekend. So yeah.
Indie hair in my mouth.
Ew. Good night, Kelly. Sleep well and take care. There's a way to see posts you've liked and saved on Instagram. Yeah.
I just looked it up. Yeah, there's not a way to look at your history. There is on Facebook. You can go look at your real
I know
history.
you can on Facebook, and I do it all the time on Facebook, but I was on Instagram.
I'm just saying that's probably why I was confused. You can still go look at what you've recently liked. So if you hit the heart button while you're on it, it'll be there.
I don't often hit like buttons or anything like that. I just
like, I didn't like it. I just wanted to share it.
Yeah, I share. I don't like. Why would I like it? I told you I'm a bad Instagrammer. I'm an old lady. Leave me alone.
You don't need to be good at Instagram. That's how rest home days. But then that's probably how we're going to get Harold's money. You know, we're going to have to blast him out on Instagram.
It won't be just one of the ones you've viewed or have come across in your feed, but definitely the ones that you've liked and saved. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't save either, unfortunately. So far this year, I've read Go Tell It on the Mountain by James Baldwin, The Color Purple by Alice Walker, Giovanni's Room by James Baldwin, and now Song of Solomon. And then you should add to yours, hang on a sec, Tap. You should add Iola Leroy by Frances Harper. And I haven't read this one yet.
Leroy.
But
that's Leroy.
Yeah, Iola Leroy. Leroy. I ain't Southern, so. Yeah, so you can see that I don't annotate, but I annotated the shit out of this one. It's not a very long book. But I read it with Courtney and Nell, and it was really, really good. The other one, which I can't seem to see there, I haven't read this one, but I believe this one is also a BIPOC author, Charles W. Chestnut. It is The House Behind the Cedars. That's supposed to be really good. I haven't got to it yet.
I want to try Colson Whitehead out soon because I didn't realize books were considered horror.
Oh, really?
When I first came across them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really indication by the cover. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't read the back of them.
And the other one you should read. The other one you should read is Passing by Nella Larson. It was written in the 1920s. It's set in 1929. Really good book. So they would be my three that I would recommend to you. As I said, I haven't read the House Behind the Cedars, which I'm actually going to pull that out and read it because it's not a very long book. And I'm not entirely sure what it's about, but I believe it's a BIPOC author, and it's deemed a classic as well. And Passing is also a classic, and so is this one here.
Do you have a copy of Ruth?
No, I don't.
I just got that copy at the library saw last year. I've never read it or seen the miniseries.
I think I've seen the miniseries, the one that was made in the 80s or the late 70s or whenever it was.
The one, I think. It's got, what's his name in it? Burton. Or what's his name? Reading Rainbow. Lamar Burton.
So yeah, they would be the ones that I would recommend to you. I can't remember who recommended this one to me. But it's set in South Carolina, I believe. So yeah, I'm going to put that over there on my classics. I like. I mean, like people say it's controversial. I don't agree with the popular opinions. Evidently, not a Coda. Well, I can't speak for Coda, but I don't either. On that, I just I hear someone say,
I think it's good when writers talk about controversial things. Like,
yeah,
I mean, it's just a book, right? Like, if it's nonfiction, then probably they're talking about controversial things to raise a point. And if it's fiction, then it's fiction.
Yeah.
I've been a horror movie fan since I was 2 years old, though, so you can't really be a horror movie fan without some controversy in your media. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bad
And at the end of the day, you're not friends with that author. You're just reading their work. Yeah, and you just sometimes you just got to separate. And as I said earlier, you dig hard enough and you hang around an author's space long enough, you're going to realize very quickly that they're human and they make mistakes. And and then it's up to you to have critical thinking of what you're going to do about it. Do more research, all the rest of it. And everybody that said about the Women's Prize for Fiction, there was a controversial author on the list. I can't say her first two names, but anyway, her last name is Adichie. And I read and reviewed her book. And would you not believe that is the most popular video out of all of the books that I read? That one has the most views because she's controversial. Yeah. Because
I don't watch the news, but I never miss
a
docudrama on Diddy and what's going on with this case.
Yeah, I know, right? What an idiot! What can say? What a
yeah, I loved when his defense was like, so yeah, we're doing adult things, not illegal things. Just adult things.
Adult things, yeah, that's it.
Good for you guys. It takes a hell of a lot of lube to do your guys' adult things, apparently. But
how many bottles
and
of baby oil? I'm like,
that's hard to wash off, bro.
I know that shit gets in the nooks and crannies for sure of everything.
It's not going anywhere for a minute. You definitely don't need to reapply. Hope there's no slip and slides anywhere nearby.
When I heard all the bottles of the baby oil that they found, I'm like,
he's freaking rich. He can't afford some wet black.
Why? I thought it was hilarious. Oh my god. Go the baby oil. Johnson & Johnson sitting there going, yeah, good. Free advertising. That's all I was thinking.
We're like, we were wondering why we had that big rush in 2006 from the baby oil.
Yeah, Johnson & Johnson stock skyrocketed. Sorry. I just think people put way too much focus on what's happening behind people's closed doors. What happens in someone's bedroom or in their house behind their closed doors, it's none of your fucking business.
I mean, until they're in court, and then it's everybody's
then it's everybody's business. But, if they want to swing from the chandeliers butt naked, that's fine. Go right ahead.
They have a dirty ass fucking chandelier and low ceilings.
Yeah, I see. So it's not so far to fall. But anyway. Melissa says, thanks for the sprints of heading to bed. Thanks for being here. Exactly. HD Carlton. I agree. Spice. Yeah. I like equal amounts of spice and sweetness. I'm all there for the dark. Like I go pretty dark with my stuff. My husband just goes, oh, you're questionable, lady. So yeah. Anyway, I don't do it. I just like reading about it. So yeah.
Don't do it. Yeah. I mean,
maybe it's an instructional manual that I'm reading. Oh, interesting. Turning the page. Oh, nice tip.
Chris, it's definitely not traumatic. I mean, it's fucked up. It's a difference. You know what I mean? You should at least read Verity. It's quick. It's a snack book. And it's fast-paced. And it's just messed up. It's just beautifully messed up.
Layla is also messed up as well. That has a supernatural twist to it.
Maybe
that reminds me, Penelope, the girl with the pig nose.
Penelope.
Muffy off Arthur TV series.
Oh, Arthur's got a Penelope.
What's so funny is actually usually the peeps who can't afford to buy books talking about Yeah, I know, right? And that's like you're watching these people talk about it. I'm like, excuse me, ma'am, is that like 15 bookshelves that you've got that are chocker full and double stacked behind you?
Yeah, listen, it's a tax write-off if I even hold it up in my video. So overconsumption. I'm saving.
Yeah, that's it. Like you're saving the books.
Saving tax money. Oh, books. Yeah.
You're not supposed to mention that it's tax deductible. The Japanese concept of sunduku is the practice of buying more books than one can read. It translates to pile up and read, and it's seen as a sign of intellectual curiosity and a love of learning. And see, I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
And then there's another term too, Altia. If you dig even further, you can find an author from history that coined another phrase too that has to do with it. Look up anti-library and it'll get you there.
Yeah. I want to see the concept of a home library being normalized again, pretty much the opposite of overconsumption. Do you know what? I used to joke that I needed a house. I needed to move my family out because of the amount of books that I wanted to have in my. I want to be able to walk into my house, in any room of my house, and be able to pick a book off the shelf and sit down and consume it, whether I've read it before or not. So, and if that means that old Joe Blow over there is going to get his nose and his knickers in a bunch, so be it. And I don't think I'm actually part of the problem, because I'm not actually buying a hell of a lot of new books. I'm buying a lot of secondhand books, and even new releases that are secondhand I've been buying as well. So I am not adding to the landfill or anything like that. I'm rescuing from landfill.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm also rescuing expensive books from the thrift stores. At their value.
Sophie Lark is not controversial because of race, but because of racism. Yeah. As I said, hang around in an author's space long enough, you're bound to see that they are human, and they're going to dig a hole for themselves, and they're going to say something that's not going to agree with someone in the world, and they're going to be deemed controversial.
Yeah. If it doesn't show up in one of their books, then definitely their maid's probably going to accuse them of rape at some point. So
yeah, on that, because I mean, there's as much as I don't want to say this, there's always going to be douchebags in the world that are going to be racist, that are going to be sexist, are going to be misogynist, are going to be this, are going to be that, going to be part of the problem, going to be, whatever that you want to pick out. There's always going to be someone that doesn't like you or what you do or whatever the case may be. And there's no way around it.
Be vocal about it.
Yeah, and needs to be vocal about it too.
That's just low self-esteem. Yeah. You can actually feel sorry for most of those people.
Yeah. Yeah, and in some cases they are
or low brain capacity.
Well, even to the point that it also comes down to lack of education and lack of empathy. Yeah.
Empathy. I don't know what to say about that. It's got to start at home. We got to teach our kids empathy and empathy when empathy can't be had. Just be nice to people, Everybody's different. Be nice to everyone.
Yeah.
Unless they start shit.
If they start shit, they're gonna get. If they're big enough to start shit, then they're big enough to cop it back.
That's right. That's right. I'm hungry.
Starting shit. I'm hungry. Good night, Lisa. I grew up reading my parents' books. My mum and dad both had bookcases, bookcases of them, plus family books. I feel bad for kids growing up without bookcases full of books. Yeah, Brendan is, because Brendan that's my husband. Because he's had cataracts most of his life, he never actually read physical books because it was hard for him to read physical books. And he never really read, apart from the Trading Post, which is like Craigslist, newspaper form. apart from the trading post, was about the only thing. And he struggled to read them. Like, he would sit there with one eye squinted so he could focus on the words. And it was a struggle for him. So I understood where he was coming from, because when he met me, I had books. So when I moved in, I had books, and my kids have all grown up around books. Are all my kids readers? No, not really. But they still have grown up with books and understand the importance of books and the importance of reading and all of that sort of stuff. And I feel really sad for kids that don't have that access to books. And that's why I like that you know, schools have libraries and they have reading programs and they have book clubs, and you know, they have all these things that kids can get exposed to books. One of the first books that I ever bought, my most cherished memory, was when because I came from a very poor family, and basically one of my most cherished memories is around books, and that was when I was able to buy my very first book that someone else hadn't bought for me through Scholastic. And you got that little book club thing at school, and you filled it all out. You sat there for hours going through the catalog, and you only had a certain amount of dollars and all the rest of it. And it was the one time that my mum and my dad actually said, yes, here you go. Here's $2. You can buy yourself a book. And the book that I bought was the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. It was the first book that I ever bought. And so, yeah, on that.
Yeah,
so
the first book I ever bought was from a Scholastic magazine, but I never was told no if I wanted a book. Every time I brought one of those things home, I got at least one book.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well,
we didn't, because mum didn't work and dad was minimum wage, and we were renting, so there was also that. And that was before a lot of the like award wage system stuff came in and all that sort of thing. So I think it was I was about 8 or no. It would have been in 4th class. So yeah, I probably would have been about 8 or 9 at the time, maybe 7 or 8, around that mark, somewhere there. I can even remember the school that I was going to as well. So, because it's, it was so exciting, because I always got books from my grandmother. I always got books for birthday and all that sort of stuff. And just because they're rejected at once doesn't mean they're all not gonna try again.
That's with everything, though. Like, but you just gotta hope that it gets stopped again.
Exactly. The overconsumption of books conversation happening at the same time of banning and censorship is ridiculous. Yeah, like this is not the time.
Only talking about purchasing excess books. She wasn't talking about overconsumption as far as reading too much or wanting to read.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, but that is usually what it is. That's usually what they're saying. Any of those overconsumption things is the purchasing, the over purchasing of books and all that sort of. So they're the ones that I've seen ones where they've been talking about the gamification of reading and stuff like that, such as readathons and goal setting and all that sort of stuff. But
those of us who are buying books before we read them, in the amounts that Nicole and I buy books before we read them, we're just helping these authors not, become unavailable from not being popular enough before you get around to reading it. So
yeah,
we're just helping with revenue and popularity.
They've tried to ban the Bible and the pledge. However, you have the right to choose whether you want to participate or not. Oh my God.
Well, in school, but that's because of separation of church and state, which I agree with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, the pledge, that's not religious. So
the pledge, what is that?
The Pledge of Allegiance.
Allegiance. Okay. That's what I thought it was. Yeah.
It's our poem about how much we love our flag in our country.
Yeah, I know what the Pledge of Allegiance is. I was just double checking to make sure that it wasn't something else,
I think that, I don't know. I think it never hurt no kid to have to say the pledge. I don't think you need to make them put their hand over their heart and take their hat off and bow their head and all that shit. But I don't think it ever hurt nobody to at least say the Pledge of Allegiance. On
There's
Fridays
nothing
at my
wrong.
school
There's
in
nothing
Texas,
wrong
we
with being
sing "Proud to
patriotic.
be an American" every
Yeah.
Friday after the
There's
pledge.
there's nothing wrong with being patriotic, no matter where you live in the world. Like, if you love your country, you love your country. That's fine. That's where you live. That's the people. That's perfectly fine. I don't understand why you want to ban the pledge. The Bible. Well, I think some people need to just wake up and
I don't
smell the
think it needs
coffee.
to necessarily be banned like the Bible
No,
itself.
no,
Like,
I
you
don't
should
think it
still be
needs to
able
be
to
banned.
take your Bible to school,
But I don't think that there should be in state schools. I don't think there should be any sort of religion of any sort. I think there should be a place where
it shouldn't be a part of the curriculum unless it's
it
being
shouldn't.
taught in a,
I think
in an
you still
educational
need to, like, I think there still needs to be some sort of not so much religion, but maybe the principles of multiple religions, because at the end of the day,
more non-Christian representation.
yeah, like I think at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what religion you look at. The main foundation of it is kindness and respect and love and inclusion and all that sort of stuff. I think classes
the golden rule, essentially. You want to break it down?
I think classes
golden rule
being
all
taught
across the board.
yeah, I think classes like that being taught, where children are taught empathy towards other cultures and all that sort of stuff, and the exploration of other cultures is a really good thing for understanding.
There are some schools that have tolerance curriculums now.
There's not enough
I'll
of
call
them.
them that, but
there's not enough
of
it.
Whoa, when I first heard about it. All right, I'm gonna eat Indy if we don't hurry.
Okay, well, we're about to finish anyway. We're getting to the bottom. He is claiming to be more fit than Chris Hemsworth. Who is? Who? I missed something. What did I miss? Yes, that is very true.
Well, maybe he meant new Chris Hemsworth. For the latest, was it Thor? No, never mind. That was Aquaman. That was what's his face, Momoa.
Yeah.
He made them digitize him in Aquaman too. He was like, "I'm not gonna go get buff. You can just make me look buff."
He did, and also he didn't want to do it with fucking.
He's like, "I'm not gonna go diet and stuff," because
yeah. Everybody is entitled to their own opinions and religion. That is exactly right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tell me that. Tell me you are lying, Jean, please. I can't. Bernie speaks the truth. Trump tried to say they are going to find aliens.
There's probably already proof of aliens, you guys.
Area 51.
Yeah, I mean, even more than that. So he already told us that there was. He already disclosed some of the shit that's been top secret for a long time. One of them being that Area 51 is where they have studied alien technology.
At the end of the day, it's pretty.
Mimic it.
It's pretty arrogant of the human race to think that we're the only people in the whole universe. Like, people, come on.
I mean, probably we haven't.
You only have to look at Elon Musk to know that aliens are real.
All the alien cultures hate us. They're like,
I don't understand if aliens are real or not. I might be the only person who believes green UFO aliens aren't actually proven.
Oh no, Leon Nimbus is an alien.
You aren't allowed to visit other countries if you have a felony. Yeah.
You can't go to Canada if you have a DUI or have ever had a DUI. So, Jean, you're gonna have to come visit me.
Like, the immigrant status going up only makes the prices soar higher. I'm not prejudiced, just population dies and then goes up all of a sudden. Sad times. Hope it gets better with time. Criminology
It always
does.
does,
Bob
man.
August, yes. It's
Everything gets
criminology,
better,
Jane.
it gets worse, and then it gets better, and then it gets
Yeah.
worse. Then
It
we
has
repeat
cycles.
the mistake with a different group of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's the Republicans now. Next term, it might be the Democrats, fucking shit up. And then the Republicans will come back in, fuck some more shit up. And
I don't know. We're on a celebrity kick. Maybe next time we'll make Will Smith the president, And then
he'll just sort things out by walking up and just bitch slapping everybody.
Maybe Diddy will be president,
Oh my
Free
God.
baby oil for everyone.
Chris, I thought you were in the United States. Chris is in the United States. I've just finished reading Sunrise on the Reaping, and I'm currently trying to stop crying. Ooh.
Oh my goodness!
I was going to say, I hope we can make it cry. I think so, yeah.
Does it have anything to do with songbirds?
I think so. I finished my book and finished 2 more squares. Chris is coming in for the swing. A lot of romance and fantasy readers are extremely narrow-minded and tend to be bigoted. I noticed some of them during some of the readathons. Yeah. It's, the world is like a bag of licorice all sorts.
Who's Hamish? I don't
Who?
remember who Hamish is. Why do we care?
I review mostly UK books. Most publishers I work with are in the UK. Hey, Chantel, how you going? Gotcha, Chris. I read Hello, Beautiful by Anne Napolitano. Good book, was it? Did I read that?
Atia, have you ever read Little Bee by Chris Cleave? When it came out, it was called something else.
Mm-hmm.
Something about hands. In the UK, it was something else.
If you didn't get them down, just hit me up somewhere.
He's not a BIPOC author. He's a white guy, but it's a good book with a BIPOC main character.
No worries, Christina. Thanks for being here. Remember to hydrate and do all the things. Thank you for the recommendations. No worries. Not a problem. As I said, if you missed any of them, just let me know.
Other Hand is what it was originally called.
Next Seriously series is on Sunday. And, of course, I have my Patreon sprints 12 hours each day. If you would like to come over and join my Patreon, even if it is only for the 1 month, make sure you head on over. It starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. It goes for 12 hours. Colson Whitehead is good. Okay, cool. Some of his are horror, some aren't.
Oh, okay. I
read Casting in high school, but definitely due for a reread. Yeah, it's one that you can read several times. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be back for midweek reading sprints, which will be 12-hour sprints. So big day. Going to start a book, finish a book.
Oh, that's what I'm going to start getting up at 4:30 a.m. again. I could pop in at the end of sprints and be like, good night to you. Good morning to the rest of you.
LeVar Burton.
LeVar Burton. That's the way I was trying to go.
Yeah.
I was having a moment.
Everybody was screaming at their
I don't have
computers
him on a t-shirt yet.
Glenda says, thank you. See you both on Sunday, Monday. Everyone else, see you or someone to sprints tomorrow. Good night and take care.
Good night, Glenda.
This is the sprinting sprinting fun readathon spreadsheet, aka Booktube Bible. Something else was going to come out then. I have no fucking idea what was going to come out. If you haven't read Jamaica Kincaid, I totally recommend her. She might be considered a modern classic. There you go. Just the Kiwi Disappeared, finished Cursebound. It was 4.25 is my final rating. Not the Diddy! Why spring for good lube when you're literally...
He wasn't. It's all consensual. Like, he's not even in trouble for non-consensual. it was all consensual. That's why
Yeah.
I thought it was funny that his defense was like, yeah, we're doing adult things. Like, it's like, sorry, we're nasty. We're not illegal.
That's it. Like,
they haven't proved any of the underage stuff as far as I
Mm.
know. And sex
I mean, I'm
workers,
sure that he's got some
it just means
skeletons in
he
his
paid
pot.
people. Like, good
Yeah.
for them. Like, some people really like sex, and if they can get paid, Mama said to try to get a job, you know, getting paid to do what you like doing. So I think sex workers are just, you know, it might be illegal, but I think they know. I think that they're okay with it, and we should just look. You know, we should just let them do their thing.
Well, it is the oldest profession in the world.
Yeah.
And if we didn't,
for prostitutes, you had to do your bros in the army. You know.
Well, you
Like
just
the
have to look through the courtesans and stuff like that. They were revered, and they were essentially hookers
Mhm.
of the Renaissance. You know, like they were revered. And the way to look at it, like everybody gets up in arms about sex workers and all the rest of it. The way I look at it is, if we didn't have people that did weren't sex workers, that there would be a whole lot more rape happening.
Yeah.
And
There'll be
non-consensual sex
maybe
happening.
more
Whether, you
suicide
know,
too.
so I just think that they provide a service, and you know, they work hard for their money. You know, you just think of those Jack Furbacks that you don't want to touch. That. If Brendan's watching, he's probably fucking sitting there.
I think that it's weirder to get paid to breastfeed somebody else's kid than it is to have sex with somebody.
Yeah, like I think that's weird. You know, being a wet nurse, you know, there was that job once upon a time, and still probably happens in many societies today.
And it might not be that weird, but I still, in my opinion, think it's weirder than getting paid to have sex.
It's weird. But like, I'm just like, there are many professions out there that people have done, I'm sure, on some scale of weirdness.
Can I hire a wet nurse to just pump and then put it in my fridge? That milk's delicious, you guys. It's the only milk we were built to digest.
Yeah, true that.
And it's good.
Never tried it.
No?
Sorry. No.
How could you not? What kind of Virgo is it, like, pregnant and like...
Someone that's not into breast milk, I guess. Like, didn't think about it.
I've just been curious. I mean, I was when my friend was like, "Do you want to try my breast milk?" I was like, yeah,
no one's ever asked me, "Do you want to try my breast milk?"
We're
I
real
suppose if someone
friends,
asked me, I probably would have, but I didn't.
Like the kind of
try
friends
my
that look
own.
each other's eyeballs. Real close.
Yeah. That is just.
I can't believe you've never done that either. It's such a cool middle school thing to do.
No,
Look your friend's eyeball.
I
share
have
a piece
never
of gum.
been. I've shared gum and stuff, but I've never been a person that likes people in my. I have a bubble, and
Well, it's not going to pop your bubble. Tongues are wet. They don't pop bubbles. It might stick. Your bubble might stick to their tongue.
Coda, I can honestly say, if we ever meet in person, please do not lick my eyeball. Okay.
Tackler.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't. No. But
I
if you
know
have
we're friends and all,
but if you have
I
a
draw the
cliffhanger, I
line.
might try to. I won't lick your eyeball. If you have a cliffhanger, I might try to pick your nose. I'll make sure to not use a finger with a sharp nail, though. That's rude.
Yeah, that'll make your nose bleed. Like, dig your brain out. I mean, I know I'm Egyptian and all, and we do the whole thing, mummification, and whip the brain and pull it out the nose and all the things. But like,
oh my god, the comments keep going and going.
I know.
You guys.
If the dude was being convicted for liking sex and having adventurous sex, that'd be different. But the dude that had people hooked up to IVs to keep them alive while being violated.
Did he?
I did hear something. I haven't looked into all of it, but
I heard he gave him drugs.
Yeah, he gave him heaps of drugs and stuff, and I heard that he had the party packs and all that sort of stuff for afterwards with the IVs for sustenance.
Did I miss a documentary The TMZ put a new one out.
PG-13 definitely no X-rated mature audiences only. Yeah, fully. Yeah, no wonder STDs, HIV become more relevant. Also AIDS. Well, HIV is the beginning of AIDS, so is the precursor for
It's not as big of a deal as it used to be.
Yeah.
Because of PrEP. So
yeah, there's drugs now and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, AIDS is not as prominent as
there's probably a cure, but they're not going to give it to you because then pharma wouldn't get their money for the rest of your life monthly. Anti-library is a collection of books that are owned but have not been read. Coined by Nassim Nicholas Taleb. That was my best try.
Teenage pregnancy has always been on the rise. Teenagers and having sex is something that's always going to happen, and there's always going to be babies that come from that.
The only reason there's not more teen pregnancies is because you're allowed to be gay now as a teen. So
I just don't understand how people get away with such horrible crimes. Because people let them do it. Unfortunately, there is horrid people in the world, and unfortunately, a lot of time when horrid people, because horrid people don't become horrid as they get older, they already had some horridness in them to begin with. So he was already a dick before he had lots of money, and then he just had lots of money, which meant that he had more and more people flocking to him. So that's why it became such a big problem, and crimes are committed. And it's also human nature.
Normalized, you know. What is normalized? What is that? They need to be normalized they need to be everywhere. Is that what you're saying? Or like we need to take the current libraries and make them more normal?
Aqua is here. Hello. The term anti-library was coined by Nassim Nicholas Taleb. It was compared to the Japanese term according to Wikipedia. Gotta love the wiki. Totally agree, Jane. Earliest memories of have a bookcase in them was my parents.
So make them more normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like saying I love you to your friends. Normalize.
Speaking of hungry, it's fish and chip night with salad tonight for dinner. Nice. Hello, Kitty.
My dinner time.
Little tabby cat, Kitty.
Is starter cat.
Black cat is Reebok. The stripy cat is Indie, and the white one, which we've not seen tonight because Coda vacuumed. He's still looking a bit ruffled and disheveled.
What are you doing? Are you confused? Do you know where you're at?
Someone's talking to me. I don't know where it is. Indie is so pretty. The children's bookstore, he has a program to go into schools just to give kids physical copy of books to own to make it more normal, free of charge.
I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. I have to pee. I can't hold it any longer.
The book I brought into the fair, which I still own, is called The Great Mum Swap. Jane's heading off to bed. Thanks for the sprints. The pledge was because God was mentioned. Oh my Lord!
No, don't knock my books over.
It's always funny that the pledge is to the flag, not to the country. I went to the Holocaust Museum in 8th grade and got a book called Ashes by Karen Alansky. It was good World War II book. Awesome. One Nation Under God. You can separate God from the pledge. In 12th grade AP English, we studied a few passages from the Bible as a piece of literature, not as part of religion. Yeah.
Fair.
That's fair, yeah.
The Bible is a piece of literature.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It is a piece of literature. It was fascinating. Definitely makes you think. I really like there's that thing getting around on West Wing where he says about she says something, one of the reporters says something about the Bible, and then he comes back with all these passages about stoning his friend to death, killing his mother because she wears 2 different cloths and all the rest of it. And and the girl just sat there shrinking into herself. Like, there's so many things that, like, people go, oh, you got to live by it and all the rest of it. It's fine to be religious, and it's fine to have a book that you refer to help you with your religion. But when you start beating other people over the head with it and saying this is the only way to live, that's when it becomes a problem, because it's not the only way to live. So, and there go all the Christians. Subscriber count just went down. So yeah,
I've never talking to Bobby, the Jehovah's lady that used to come by here and talk to her, because she didn't shove it down her throat. She actually just came to teach you, like, she just wanted you to know what was inside of the Bible, and then she gave you her interpretation or whatever. But it always was fun to have a conversation with her, because
I've had plenty of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Say this in the Bible, and she's like, it says it right here. I'm like, oh. And then in the same book that says an eye for an eye, she's like,
oh, that's Old Testament.
That one got nixed. That one got nixed.
Like,
well, how come it didn't? How come it didn't? They don't specify that it got nixed. You know what I mean? Like,
but that's Old Testament.
Like, maybe the gay thing got nixed too, but they just, that version hasn't come out yet of the Bible, and it'll come out in a few years.
Yeah, that's some wishful thinking there, Coda.
I just like to, I don't know. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's pointing out gaps. I'll show you where the gaps are. It's habit from being in, like, operations for so long. Yeah. I'll show you where the gaps are, and then you can explain them, or we can agree that there's gaps. Dinosaurs? What?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is about, Jane. I realized yesterday that Elon looks like Ultron with skin. Burn. You only have to look at Elon like, no, aliens are real. I know, right? Oh, I'm a shocker. And don't worry, I say this shit to a lot of people, and they just look at me. I'm like, I don't care. Fucking whatever. Cancel me. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I really don't. If someone told me that a man was a robot with human skin, I'd fully believe him. The dude is malfunctioning for sure. Sunrise is Hey Mitch's book. I'm not too sure what this is. The mentor for The Mentor for District 12. Okay, yeah, cool. I haven't read them, so I've seen the movies, but I know what you're talking about. No, it doesn't, Coda. It's I will let him know when he comes back, or you can scream it. What was that title? Little Thieves? I'm not too sure. I can't remember. Oh, I wasn't talking about sex workers. I was talking about the others. Oh, okay. This conversation just got weird. Not breast milk in the fridge with no babies around. Coda is rethinking every decision. Yeah, pick my eyeballs. I know, right? What is this, Stephen King? At least we're entertaining, right? During Nicoda's chatty bits, eat and drink at your own risk. No, dude, what are you doing? No, looking at the eyeballs, that's just a little bit too personal. No, and it's not because I have a problem with eyeballs or anything. Just no, you're not licking my eyeball. It's not happening. I have a line, and that's crossing it.
I can't believe none of you have licked somebody else's eyeball before. And it can't be that personal. Lexi already taught us tonight that it's like the one part of the body that doesn't have feelings.
I don't. No, okay. You're not licking my fucking eyeball.
I didn't ask you if I could lick your eyeball. I always ask people before I do it. I haven't actually licked anybody's eyeball in like over 20 years, you guys.
Okay, I'm glad that this
Down,
is not a
okay?
regular.
Oh, I'm gonna write a book about it so that I'll be the controversial author.
Well,
first I licked her eyeball, and then I got out the baby.
oh, no. Oh my god. And McCafferty's Freedom series handles sex work very well. I second the drawn line. Do not lick my eyeballs, says Chantel.
It's just, it's it's way less painful and less inconvenient, and easier to tolerate than getting some other things in your eyes, which is more common. Gosh, it hurts.
Aftercare is important. Like I said, sick, Chantel.
What was the other comment that I could hear, but you stopped reading out loud?
I started laughing because it's like not the breast milk in the fridge with no babies around. Coda, Nicole is rethinking every decision.
Listen, no, she's proud. Nobody's got a weirder friend than her. She wins. And if any of y'all tried some breast milk, you would be like, why aren't we bottling this shit?
Shannon makes her return, and we end the stream with a conversation about breast milk, lube, licking eyeballs. If she had stuck around, she would be proud. That's right.
I hope she watches the replay.
Screenshot it for her. They need to be everywhere. What I meant is normalized. Jean's trying to drag this conversation back into.
Yeah, they should be. I agree.
Yeah.
Like in people's houses, unread.
Yeah.
Hey, the neighbors don't have to go far, you know?
Yeah, that's it. Like if my neighbor wants to come over and borrow a book, he's more than welcome to. Just bring that shit back.
Yeah.
No?
Or, well, actually, just leave it. Let me look up what's the used price, and you leave a deposit here.
Nimbus is mad. Nicole's appearance on the plot. If you have not seen it, thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Oh, no, it was a great night.
What happened to me that I didn't tell you?
What? Oh no.
It's a reprint.
Oh no.
And I thought I got a really good deal, but it's a reprint.
Oh.
And it was, you know me. I was like, I never review the sellers on eBay, but I was about to review. But I did go back to the original post, and he totally said
it was a reprint.
I was like, oh, that was dumb, Coda.
You guys, I went to storage, and the containers Christina recommended totally worked. And only 2 of the dehumidifiers had water in them. Nice.
Nice.
Nimbus. This is where we'll be on Sunday.
Reading Faith Breaker.
Yeah. And I'm getting some goggles, so Coda can't lick my eyeballs. Oh, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. This is Wednesday's design stream. Okay, yep, all right, no worries. 12-hour sprints on Wednesday. That version. Oh, hell, the Russian advertising guy posted a comment on your design channel. Seems like somewhat nice comment, but I'm not sure as the translation makes no sense.
Oh my god, he just subscribed to me tonight. Do I need to go look for comments?
Wait, who's the Russian advertising? Oh, you went here the other day. Oh, so yeah, there's this guy or person. We don't know if it's a guy. We're assuming it's a guy. Okay, we're making asses of ourselves by assuming. All right, it was very guyish behavior. So anyway, this
very
person,
12-year-old boyish
behavior. Yeah. So anyway, this person came into the channel and we were talking about food and they were going to report us to the advertising board because it wasn't about books.
Because we talked much about food, and this channel's supposed to be about books.
And the guy is still subscribed to both of our channels. And
he
so apparently
just subscribed to mine. That notification was from today.
Oh, really? Well, there you go. Yes, laughing. My son's girlfriend speaks Russian. I can have her take a look. The gay thing is a correctant of the Bible. I believe the original piece talked about pedophilia. Yeah, it talks about not laying with boys. It has nothing to do with laying with
depending
men.
on the translation, some people think it might have said not to lay with your father.
Yeah.
Or son or something like that. It depends on dude.
Yeah.
There's no way to know which translation is the right one.
No.
Unless, God comes and speaks to you. Tells you none of those are right. You need to write the Book of Mormon.
There goes the rest of the subscribers. JH10 is the Russian advertising guy with the food, wine, and ski comment. Yes, that's the one. I noticed the comment when I got the link to post the video in the comments. Very confusing. Wait, what? Welcome, Jessica. Welcome. I've only had my cat lick my eyeballs, says Jane.
That hurts so because they got that sandpaper tongue,
this comment. Oh my god. All right, quick poll chat. Say hey, if you've licked another human's eyeball and say
Actually, that's not all inclusive. What about the people who have their eyeballs licked but didn't lick somebody else's eyeball? I mean, let's include everybody.
Fall into the category, dude, you're too fucking close.
Anyone who's ever been involved in an eyeball licking exchange, please say aye. And anyone who's never been involved in an eyeball licking exchange, please say nay. And if you've never been involved in an eyeball licking exchange, but you wish you had, or you're looking forward to when that opportunity comes up,
me next.
Yay!
Me. Ati is definitely in the nay category, and Jean is. It is not a comfy thing. I can only imagine. Cats have rough ass tongues. For sure.
It's like sandpaper.
Yeah. Fully. I knew this guy in high school that would lick people's eyeballs at parties. Was his name Coda?
Probably. Did we know each other in high school? Was I in Michigan?
He did not ask first. He came close to me after licking someone else, and I threw up on him. Nicely handled.
That's how you get him. That's how you do it.
That's nicely handled.
First time I ever got hit on by a dude, I threw up. Yeah.
Nicely done.
It was very uncomfortable. He touched my balls. He's like, excuse me, I'm sick.
Take that.
I was literally sick outside on the porch, like trying not to throw up, and this guy was like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm okay. And he's like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm okay. And about the 15th time he asked me if I was okay, I realized he was asking me if I was okay with his hand on my nuts. And I was like,
so is that a yes? Is that a no? Is that you indifferent?
Rapey, Vidal, come on, dude.
I do not handle saliva.
I didn't even know I was gay yet. This is a very shocking experience. Okay.
Yeah, it would have been. I did not know the DUI thing with Canada.
That's with most countries. If that's wrong, I'll drive there.
Yeah, but most countries, if you've got any sort of criminal record, they give you a bit of a question before you can come in.
That's all I've heard is the DUI thing.
Oh my god, he's changed his name. No longer JH10, but now JH some other random characters.
No, it's JH10. That's just his actual, like how I'm your booktube bestie, but I'm also at Coda means friend. That's just his actual, like Kay Simmons. Christina has a different list of, letters and numbers after her actual at profiling too.
So if I'm
That's
going completely vegan, can I use breast milk in my coffee? No, you cannot, because we are a mammal. We are an animal. And to be truly vegan, you can't have anything coming off anything that has a face.
Yeah, you know what that means? No more. Can't be having any of that either. You know?
So yeah.
Oh,
No,
I
you
don't know what
cannot.
we're gonna do. I mean, we'll just use it as lotion, right? It's supposed to be really good for your skin. Try not to get any in your eye, because that's worse than getting it licked.
That shit stings.
It's not even a sting. It's like somebody put a Lego in your eye. Like, how do I get this up?
Like I said, it's always the eye contact. Close your eyes.
It's Lego here. I thought it was bad when I stepped on him.
Anyway, yeah, I was there for the clucking hen comment. Yeah, and we all went fucking nuclear on the guy.
The second time we were like, I was like, look.
Ooh. First time you get away with it.
Bad words. Bad words.
The first time you'll get away with it. The second time, yeah, no, you're gonna go
The
right.
first time we were like,
not the advertising board. I know.
The second time we were like, fuck out.
Listen here, you little fucking dickwad. Why would you be lying with your father? I have so many questions about so many things.
I don't know. Probably not approved. Okay.
I love how not lay with men was preferred over not lay with your father. Okay, so what does this say?
It's like a preference thing. I think that actually the newer translation, it's probably not father. It's probably son or something along it. But it's different. It's different in context from just men, period. And it's a newer translation. Okay, so like for one thing, when we translated the Bible, whoever did that in the past, they didn't know Aramaic, right? So they had to decipher it. So there's going to be errors, just like there's going to be
always errors with any translation.
And you know, so I mean, there's hieroglyphics of aliens. They knew.
So Chris has come in for the fans. JS10 comment is in Russian. We do not advertise. I accept this proclamation. We will make the friends now. Yeah, there's some things are lost in translation. So yeah. It is Russian, right?
He's saying, okay, I'll make friends. You're right. Yeah. There's no advertising. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to choose to believe, because that's nice. And
yeah.
I think this person's probably nice and was just having a bad couple of days.
Yeah. Not the proclamation. I'm sort of curious to know where this person's from. Like,
that was on the Crafty, which is funny because the Crafty spread, like the Crafty channel, isn't about books at all.
Yeah.
Or at least Nicole tries to not make it about books.
And you all come in with your book comments.
Not me. I always come in with something dirty, food related.
Or you come in and go, oh, I totally forgot about Crafty Sprints. I'm like,
yeah.
We were just
any sloshers here?
You're so right, Coda. Let's make an amendment. Thank you so much. Somehow there was moisture in the paperbacks and nonfiction. Fuck no.
Oh, the storage book.
Yeah. I had to think then. I'm like, oh yeah, okay. This is what it translates to. Sometimes you read comments. We do not advertise. I accept this proclamation. We will make the friends now. Spring is coming in a week. Second snow.
Oh yeah, do you know Russian? You read Russian? That's cool.
And nature is playing with us too. That's fair. I didn't think that could comment on here. Was this on the Craft channel? I literally switched majors from nursing to psych because of saliva. Doing rounds on asthmatic floor was the end of my nursing career. That's fair. That's also scary.
Just saliva, you need it in a lot of cases, okay? Especially if you don't have baby oil on hand. Saliva.
Just
what? You gotta clean your kid's face too.
That's what the JH Russian translates to. I just laughed at that translation. It made more sense in Russian. Yeah, some things are just lost in translation, right? True, very true. I've been celibate for over 6 years, not worried about blowjobs. Yep, that's fair. Chantel just comes in with
you know, if one day you
we've skipped around saying that word all night. And Chantel just comes in, blowjobs.
These are like literate, you know, like Indonesia.
This is after dark conversation, not Bible approved.
I mean, this part of the conversation obviously goes in the Songs of Solomon section or something. Or what is the Sodom?
If I went to visit, I'm not sure I'd be allowed to back from where I came from. Oh no, don't leave now. But you're a citizen, so that's different.
Keep you. Is that your way of saying that you hate the cold and you want to live somewhere sunny? We'll have to get a better plate.
I could never be a vegetarian or vegan. I like chicken, beef, pork too much. That's fair.
I like pork too.
Mm-hmm. I probably only eat meat maybe twice a week, if that.
No, Jeannie, I'll be happy to know that when I ordered pizza the other day, I took your suggestion and got pepperoni and Italian sausage, and it was delicious.
Yeah, so delicious that when I got on screen and back of house, he was in a food coma.
That was after I had seconds.
He was struggling to even string a sentence together. Like, did you?
No, you want me to do what? Can you make a list? No, I don't have a list. I need you to make a list. I got this.
Aaliyah translated. I don't want to visit El Salvador. Yeah, I probably wouldn't visit there right now either.
I don't think I'm anywhere near there, so.
Yeah, I think you're right. Colorado is nowhere near El Salvador.
We never cease to shock Atia. I don't know how, but we always shock Atia at some point. Or I do.
Atia's probably sitting there going, yeah, I probably wouldn't be friends with these people, but fuck, they crack me up. If I see them on the street, totally I probably wouldn't pay them any attention. But I found them on YouTube, and it's like a fucking train wreck. I can't stop watching. I've just got to be here and watch it all.
When you know, when people don't like us, I wonder what's wrong with them.
Supposedly, you need special permission permit if you have a DUI to enter. So you could get in, but you just have to go through some hoops.
My DUI was like 12 years ago. It's a long time ago. So.
They also translate part to say, "Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live," supposedly referring to sorcery. However, the word witch originally referred to wise woman, not the same thing. Yeah. I have a lot of thoughts about the Bible, and
there's just never going to be a definitive translation, right? There's no way for anybody to be like, this is exactly the translation, because it didn't get translated until Aramaic was a dead language, right? And then I know it's written in more than just Aramaic, like as far as the Old Testament goes and stuff. And like, there's books that are completely missing from the Bible too. Like, where's Jesus's book? You know? It's in the Catholic's vault. We know that, but
I
I asked the lady about that too. I was like, what
you've got
about them
Vatican
leaving out
City, right?
Jesus' book, man? And she was like, if God wanted Jesus' book to be in there, then it would be in there. I was like, well, why didn't he take out eye for an eye then?
Do you know what? I reckon the eye for eye thing, he probably just had someone turn up into his comments and was passing judgment, and he's just, he's just
No,
smart.
see, what he was trying to do was he was trying to promote eyeball licking. Nobody understood, and that's why everybody's confused nowadays when you want to lick their eyeball.
Aaliyah
them eyeball.
Translate.
Eye for an eye.
Aaliyah's in there. Mine. Stop with the eyeball licking. Fucking shut up.
I'm hungry.
Fucking eyeball for dinner.
People eat cow testicles. That's weirder.
It's not a fucking eyeball, is it?
I mean, I can't imagine that it doesn't go like an eyeball would. They say it doesn't, but how could it not?
It doesn't pop, but there is a fucking lens in there. Aaliyah researched it for us. Yes, the Craft channel, the link that Chris posted. Oh my god, what video was it on? Didn't see that. I'm sure it'll come up. Just let me see you lick your thumbs and wipe someone's face. That's yucky.
Why? It's not like I'm, wiping their face and then licking. I always wash my hands before I go to the bathroom.
Before you go to the bathroom and not after?
I'm not going to try to touch my winky woo with some dirty fingers.
You wash your hands before the bathroom. You didn't mention after.
I mean, I wash them after if it's appropriate.
Yeah.
Not at the bar.
Sorry, not sorry. Unless the channel gets in trouble for I'm sorry. No, I mean, I've told people to fuck off. So I don't think you saying blowjob.
No, you're fine. We straight up told dude to fucking get off. Get the fuck out.
And Coda's dropped the C-bomb as well. And yeah, fine.
Fine, that's fine. Everything's fine.
I
not gonna get in trouble until years
if you know, you know. What was that? Sorry.
As in years from now, it'll come up. Somebody will complain. Somebody will be like,
"Oh yeah."
Now that they're famous, I want to talk about how they ruined my life talking about eyeball licking 30 years ago.
And he dropped the C-bomb as well. Blowjobs, the whole thing. This whole video is dedicated to the cancel culture people.
It's fine. All the time on this channel, I go. And nobody.
And you even do the slide maneuver where you do this.
That's just lollipop, lollipop, boing, boing, boing. We talk about hamsters and their. Did I tell you about how he messaged me later and asked me if I wanted to buy something? Yeah. I live in Colorado, where I can go to the store for that.
So yeah, hello.
I was so I usually do because I'm a snob. But you have to assume that I have mediocre. Dude, Grinder, what are you doing? Block.
Go away, hamster.
And I haven't been on Grinder since.
Don't blame you.
No, I don't believe in it anymore.
Yeah.
Unless I'm out of
town. That's different. It's out of town. It's like you're in a new destination.
It's nobody knows about nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right?
Yeah, and everywhere else. As long as you clean up.
Thanks again for hosting. I was very productive today and very entertained. I'll be friends with you all.
We're friends.
Yes.
We're totally friends.
Yes, entertained It's hilarious because we would definitely be friends if you met in the real world. I know. Just...
And arrested. We'd be arrested for it.
There's a reason why we're all on the internet together and not in person. I feel
don't
like
know. Maybe
I feel
instead of
like
retiring, we should open a bed and breakfast.
maybe that's what we should do, and we should probably get that trustworthy person to hold on to bail money. We need that
Who's
friend.
gonna do that?
Yeah.
Chantel's good at saving money.
I don't know anybody offhand that I could trust bail money with because they'd probably be in prison with me. If you got bail money,
My mom. And you know, as long as she's still around, we can have my mom hold the bill money.
Savannah would probably leave us there for several days before bailing us out.
To learn a lesson or something.
Yeah. It's the reason why.
Savannah, if you don't let me out of here, I'm licking your eyeballs.
Oh, pepperoni and sausage. Stephanie's also dropped in. Hello. How are you? Thank you for being here. My friend that drove me to Mexico said you're all fucking hilarious. There is some stuff in the background that's going to be sort of happening that's probably going to level it up a bit. I feel like it's going to be, I don't know where it's going to go, but yeah, anyway, stay tuned.
I mean, are you talking After Dark stuff? Or Angels?
The penis between us.
Can't wait to get there.
Well, shoot, I'm still alive. Was there a problem? Why, well, shoot, I'm still alive. Was someone shooting? Question marks? I have questions.
Who's shot? Did you close your eyes?
Did you not blow away? So you're still in Kansas? You didn't get blown away? And Toto's still with you? Sorry.
I don't think we're in.
There's a cyclone down near. Sorry, there's a cyclone down near Jessikiwi. That's what I was saying. Like, still in Kansas.
It wasn't a cyclone anymore.
No, it wasn't. But there was still a lot of strong wind with it. That's just because it's been downgraded doesn't mean there's not
a lot of blowing going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of blowing. A bit of a blow. Yeah, New Zealand's getting a bit of a blow job at the moment. Stephanie's like, what did I walk into? Stick around.
I don't know, but you might want to rewind it. This is actually normal.
Oh, dear me. Is that why they were taking all? Hang on, let me start that again. Is that why they were taking all the eyeballs out of
the Bible?
The Bible. Okay.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, eye for an eye. Okay.
You lick mine, I'll lick yours.
Yeah.
Promise to lick.
I swear, I joined these sprints at the weirdest conversations. How are you, Bowen? I've seen you around for a while, and you're probably thinking, "Fucking Jesus, I'm back here, and it's still the fucking same."
I mean, you're joining at the end.
Yeah, we are leaving,
and haven't eaten.
Yeah, we've been here for 7 hours, and it's at the crazy end of the. Yeah, after dark combo, Stephanie. That's what you walked into. Yeah, that's pretty much. I
dissected. I bet
dissected. Yeah, dissected a cow eyeball. It's really hard to get. Yeah, the first cut in and full of jelly. Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever had to dissect with a frog, and all I remember about it was having to clean all the fat cells out.
The stream that you just did, so on Thursday. Okay, cool. No worries. Thank you. I had an inside joke with my ex about meatball subs. Not PG.
You can instant message me that.
I have no word.
I want to know. I want to know all about the meatball subs.
Dissected. Fuck knuckle. I know, right?
Fuck knuckle, that's what happens. Yep.
Yeah, fuck knuckle's a favorite of mine, isn't he? Fuck knuckle.
Fuck off, fuck knuckle. Yeah, there was a lot of fucks, and within like 15 seconds, there was at least 37 fucks thrown out there. And some hurums.
And that was just from each of us.
I'm pretty sure motherfucker was in there too.
Yeah, my switch was definitely flicked, and my potty mouth went straight to the top. So yeah. You can't say that they didn't know. Like, to go away. It wasn't as if they weren't told in no uncertain terms. I guess I'm just a weird coder. I can smell the saliva and it's gross. I also can't blow my nose with toilet paper. Can't handle the smell of that either. And in comes the Leah with boing, 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 like a trampoline. And
what kind of toilet paper are you buying that doesn't smell like Kleenex?
Some toilet paper has an icky smell.
That's not the kind I want touching my friend.
Chantel comes in with the bushy. I can't blow the snot out the other side by blowing it.
Good old farmer's blow. It works so well when you have a mustache.
I live next to this old Yugoslavian lady and her partner, and every morning I woke up to him out the back doing that, and the whole and I'm like, sir, stop doing that.
Sometimes that's the only way you can get certain things out, though. When you squeeze both sides, sometimes it just
I don't need to hear it.
There's not the right centrifugal force. You need to either do the farmer blow or have your friend pick your nose for you. You guys don't know this information.
Thank you for the sprints. I'm thankful I don't have to work tomorrow. Christina is trustworthy and organized, but I feel like that if we had Christina in with us in real life, I think there may be trouble afoot, and she may be beside us.
She might be, needing bailed out with us. Glenda, I don't see Glenda going to jail with us. She'd probably be like, "You guys did great.
Take
the bill money." Glenda, what do you think?
Yeah. A B&B with really good soundproof walls.
Yeah, so we can be some B.
And so we can do some of, what is it? Where is it? Here we go. Boing, boing, boing. I'm really good at saving money. Thank you, Coda.
I meant it. Yeah, I meant it like from my heart.
Yeah, we're trying to find someone that will hold on to our money and bail us out.
Yeah, somebody's going to hold on to the bail money.
Yeah. I could be the trustworthy one if I don't get caught first. You see, this is the problem. Like,
if you're worried about getting caught with us, you probably aren't holding the money.
You're not holding the money.
Linda, are you worried about going to jail with us? I think Linda might be our best option here,
guys. The comment about thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. I know.
I mean, no one's suffering if somebody's just alive, honestly.
Hey to Christina.
Trump, but
I would not be going to jail because I'm an angel. I bet you we could corrupt you. That sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, okay. Is that your final answer?
Or would you like to phone a friend? I literally will hurl if I hear someone or yeah. It's just gross. Yeah.
You gotta get it out though. You don't want to swallow that.
I agree. That is.
What if you heard them swallow the loogie? Wouldn't that be worse than hearing them hawk it? Like if you could hear the flunk.
But I don't need to hear you lurking up your oysters. Like, they're just gross.
There's no way around it. Like, how are you going to hawk a loogie out without making a sound? That's like asking somebody to always silently fart.
Yeah, because if you knew that someone's bedroom was right where you were doing it, and they've asked you several times to fuck off and stop doing it, go to the other side of your house and down the back. I don't need to hear it right near my bedroom at 6 o'clock in the morning. You chain smoking freak.
I think you just need to get more soundproof windows.
I don't hear it now.
Or
this is when I was
train
younger.
A cat to attack people who hawk loogies. Wow.
Really slow with my just run, leave me behind, then bail me. Going to hell now. Thanks. That's why I live alone.
You've never licked your cat's eyeball, Chantal?
Oh my God.
They'll let you.
I cannot believe there's 17 people here that would end up in jail with us. The 17 people that are watching right now would end up in jail with us. Yeah. That's it.
That's family right there, y'all.
Finish another square. Nice. Oh my God, now. All right, we have got to the end of the sprints. Of course, we are going to be going, but we will be back with more craziness that is Nicoda. I just got like total reverb then.
Yeah, I gotta take these out. They've been in for too long, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a ringing in my ear.
Ring a ding 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 ding.
Maybe some of that lotion that's over your skin.
Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. I feel like that'd block your ear though. Like that'd be a bitch to get out because
it's external use only. Hello.
But what happened if it accidentally got in your ear? Like,
make sure it's not expired too. You know, if it looks like spider webs, it's expired, guys. I never have understood that. This is lady.
Oh shit. Anyway. Oh shit. Anyway.
We're here twice a week.
We'll be back on Sunday for more craziness. If you would like to join a pre-game of Kooky Readathon, we have a 48-hour readathon happening over the weekend, starting at 9 a.m. on Saturday, finishing at 9 a.m. on Monday, and on Saturday and Sunday, Australian Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. I'm talking about. We will be starting 12-hour sprints on both those days. So if you'd like to come along and hang out, you can, and you can do that by joining my Patreon. The links are all up down below, and you can do it for 1 month, or you can stick around for as many months as you like if you just want to do it. We do this every second month. But this one's the pre-gaming where we're going to be working out TBRs and all that sort of stuff before, and reading some as well. So yeah, can I plead the Fifth or whatever we have in Canada? That's like me the other day. We don't have the Fifth Amendment here, but I'm pleading it.
You can. But
yeah.
We know you licked your cat's eyeball.
Yes, tomorrow 9 a.m. Patreon exclusive sprint. So if you would like to join, you are more than welcome to join. As I said, all the links are up down below. I'd like to say thank you, everybody.
Trial thing.
Hey, what was I?
Is it just the monthly trial, or do you still have like the weekly pay for the weekend only thing?
I haven't set up the pay for the weekend one, but I can set that up, I guess. If you just buy it's the same price of buying a month, so
just get the free, free instead then.
Yeah. So yeah. I think I can also set it up that you get a 7-day free trial too. So, but I don't think I've got that. I don't think I set that up when I done that. So yeah. But yeah, if you would like to come over and join, you're more than welcome to come and join. It'll help support the channel. I will be picking out a couple of books for people to vote on from not Wednesday just gone, the Wednesday before, of super chats for the week before last. I will be setting that up over the weekend as well. So I will put you all in a little private chat where you can do a little private polling, and you can dance up a storm, or you can pick a book for me to read. It's up to you what you do with that poll. And yeah, of course,
I hope the basket is plastic lined, because we'll eat right through that shit. You know what I mean? Like after so many up and downs in the basket, the baby oil is going to fall through the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. We've got 9 a.m. tomorrow, Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't see the link. That's because it's Patreon. It is not in blue. Never mind. There's a tab at the bottom. I found it. Okay.
Did you need help opening something, Chris?
I'm confused. Anyway. Oh, okay. Oh, what happened then?
Well,
we're still here.
That's where we're supposed to go after we say.
I didn't mean to click it. I
I
accidentally leant on. My mouse was there, and I leant on the mouse. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I couldn't find the Patreon link. You did find it though. It's down there. It's also on the channel as well. But anyway, we're going to say goodbye. Don't forget to subscribe to my best friend here, who is Coda. The links are up down below. We also have a disclaimer down there. So if you've got any grievances, check out that. that pretty much sums it up.
We don't give a fuck.
You can send us an email, but we may or may not respond.
I mean, please send us an email. Hardly anybody sends us emails. We're collecting them.
Yeah, this is true. We are. So anyway, all right. We're going to say goodbye. Thank you for being here, everybody. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, day, or early hours of the morning, wherever you might be. And we'll see you next time. Bye.